Hey guys, welcome back to ADP Art Creations. How are you guys doing today? Let's get into it. So we are going to talk about our girl Teresa Weatherspoon. Okay, so I'm going to do an introduction and give you a little bit of her highlights and everything, and then we're going to tap into like some short videos. Hey Miss D.
Hey,
Hey Miss D, what's happening, girl?
what's going on?
You ready to talk about Spoon tonight?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna read a little bit about her, and then I'm gonna start off with different videos to show her highlights, and then we're gonna towards the end of it, I'm gonna play like little snippets from Angel and Zion. You know what they had to say about Teaspoon. So we're gonna just we're gonna dibble and dabble and put some stuff up in there, and just have a good time tonight. I'm glad you I know you say you had to work, so thank you, girl. Oh, Miss G, tag your show to my show too.
I am.
Okay. And I'll give you the thumbnail after this. Oh, did I send it to you? No, you got it in the group chat.
Yep. I got it.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna start off by talking about Spoon a little bit. Okay, guys, so we're gonna start off by talking about Teaspoon. Okay, Teaspoon, she was the first WNBA player to record double-digit assists in a game. She was a two-time WNBA Defensive Player of the Year in 1997 and 1998. She hit the iconic half-court shot in 1999 in the WNBA Finals. Teresa Weatherspoon was a trailblazing point guard known for her tenacity, defense, and playmaking ability during the WNBA's early years with the New York Liberty. This article is from basketball.com AU, so make sure you check it out, guys. Okay. Teresa Weatherspoon established herself as one of the NBA's premium point guards and defensive specialists during the league's formative years. Her aggressive on ball defense, court visions, and leadership helped guide the New York Liberty to four WNBA Finals appearances between 1997 and 2002. Weatherspoon's legacy as a foundational WNBA star is cemented by her numerous accolades and introduction into multiple basketball halls of fame. Okay, so let's talk about our girl Teaspoon. You know what I'm saying? Um, why is Teaspoon so important, and how she played a role and continue to play a role, um, in the WNBA women's basketball, and she even, played a major role in the NBA too. So they listed the first like the five facts, the most important they felt that was the most important about Teaspoon. So number one, I'm just gonna read them down without the numbers. So first, Weatherspoon was the first player in WNBA history to record double-digit assists in a game, doing so in the league's inaugural game in 1997. She won back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards in 1997 and 1998. Weatherspoon led the WNBA in both assists and steals in 1997. We go back to her half court game, which was game two of the 1999 WNBA Finals, is widely considered one of the greatest moments in the league history. Weatherspoon was inducted into the Women's Basketball Hall of Fame in 2010 and the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in 2019. Her career highlights were in 1997, she joined the New York Liberty for the WNBA's inaugural season, leading the league in assists and steals while winning Defensive Player of the Year. She won her second consecutive Defensive Player of the Year award, 1998. 1999, she made her first All Star team and hit. Of course, we keep going back to the iconic half court shot in the WNBA Finals. 2000, selected to her second All Star game and helped lead the Liberty to another WNBA Finals appearance. She made her fifth consecutive All Star team and reached the WNBA Finals for the fourth time with New York in 2002. In 2004, she played her final WNBA season with the Los Angeles Sparks. Teresa Weatherspoon's impact on the early years of the WNBA cannot be overstated. Her defensive tenacity, playmaking ability, and leadership helped establish the league's standard of play and paved the way for future generations of point guards. Weatherspoon's legacy as one of the WNBA's pioneer stars is secure, and her influence on the game continues to be felt today. Once again, this article is from basketball.com AU. Now we are going to start to tap into different videos about Teresa Weatherspoon. Our first question I want to address is, who is Teresa Weatherspoon? And then we're going to take it down to we're going to talk about who Teresa Weatherspoon is, what were her accomplishments. I am going to play her Hall of Fame speech, and I two players we're gonna address will be Angel Reese making her, speaking on Spoon, and Zion speaking on Spoon. So we'll top it with that too. So in and out, I will have different videos. We'll play one and then we'll discuss it and then we'll go into each one. Because when we come to like a topic and we're talking about the greats and the vets, this is like writing up. This is your paper. This is your research paper. When you're talking about somebody, you are performing a research paper. So with me, I want to break down all the points. I got my girl Miss D here. She on the panel. She got her knowledge skills because Miss D be knowing stuff right off the bat. ADP got to go dip up in the little history books and stuff, or whatever. But we're gonna start off with one of the videos about Teaspoon, and then we'll, like I said, we'll be in and out discussing Teaspoon or whatever. So let me do. Hey Donna. Okay, let me do this. Hmm, let's see which one I want to do. Okay.
My mother always said this. She said, every day, at the end of your day, there must be self-evaluation. You know that you're going to do great things for yourself, but at the end of the day,
Now, Miss D. Okay, so starting off, I gave you guys like a summary of Teaspoon highlights, who Teaspoon, kind of is, so we can get a feel of her, from the beginning, or whatever. And then I touched on this particular video because I like if you follow Teaspoon or if you know who Teaspoon is, her character doesn't change. She's like this same genuine type of person. It hasn't changed from when she started. And mind you, she played overseas too now. She got championships overseas or whatever, um, too. So Teresa Weatherspoon is just one of the greats. You can't touch it. She done hit every area. She may not have gotten a championship in the WNBA, but she played a major role all through her career with coaching, um, with playing the game, with coaching, you know, what else, Miss D, what else did she do outside of coaching? Mostly like her, like encouraging others, her motivation, like it travels, it's carried. And mind you, this in the 90s, Teresa Weatherspoon playing, and we're in 2025. She is a difference maker. What made me sad about I was really heartbroken when Teaspoon left. And I know people were like, Teaspoon didn't do this, or Teaspoon might not have did that, or whatever. Everybody got their feel of, type of stuff. It's different when the real fans, how we were saying, hey, Teaspoon, you might want to do it this way or you might want to do it that way. But all that was out of love. I keep saying it's a big difference from real and fake fans. And when it comes to Teaspoon, I believe if Teaspoon would have got the fair chance, then this year we wouldn't see this. We would be in we would be in the playoffs. We probably would be winning the chip.
You want to see these players.
Go ahead, Mr.
You want to see these players, and some of these players wouldn't be on the team because I think she could, evaluate. They for some reason they had good players, decent players, that they got rid of on training camp. So I don't get it. So, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
Right, but right, and she would have got all the dogs together. You're not telling me she would have got all the dogs together, and guess what? Olivia Miles probably would have came out. It ain't no problem. She would have came out. Let me tell you, these players hear stuff. They hear and see before they even enter the league. And then when you promising them stuff and they get into the league, everybody knows about Chicago Sky. Everybody knows what's going on with Chicago Sky on and off the court. It is that bad, right? So next, I'm going to tap into Teaspoon did an interview. This was before she received her award in 2010, and she talks about how she replaced Kim. Well, not replaced her, but she kind of took over and coached for Louisiana in Louisiana. So I'm gonna play that next clip.
Yep, yep, yep.
Gotta do share screen every time. I hate that, Miss D.
You do have to do it every time. Otherwise, it's not gonna show up when you play in the playback. Like when people watching it, like, what are you talking about?
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see why they do it then. I didn't know. Okay.
Course, Louisiana Tech. Yeah. Now, I was talking to Gary Blair a little while ago, and he told me, and I didn't realize this overlap, but you were replacing a point guard at Louisiana Tech. Might know her name, Kim Mulkey.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was pretty tough because that was such a great basketball team, and she was such an amazing point guard and leader, and she was well known at Louisiana Tech and in women's basketball. And for me to be coming in, and everyone was saying, well, you have some big shoes to fill, and what Kim Mulkey brought to the Lady Texture basketball program. But I had to have a different mindset and know that those shoes that Kim brought to that program, those were her shoes. I had to bring my own and try to take the program and push it to another level because of what she had done with those ladies. She had an
Absolutely. And as I mentioned earlier, it turned out all right. You did get a championship there. Another thing that Gary Blair talked about is there's a photo of you hanging on the rim, nets cut. What do you remember about that?
How hard that game was. We really had to fight to win that championship game. The year before, we lost to Tennessee, and we were chosen to win it all at that time. And we knew, man, getting back there and we're once again in trouble and not going to win again, we had to really push to beat an awesome program, Auburn University, and Ruthie Bolton was an amazing leader. And she was playing tremendously well for them. But it was the fight and the love that I have for those ladies I had an opportunity to play for. I was probably, it looks as if hanging from that rim that the joy was all me. It was all about the love that I had for them and to be able to watch them celebrate.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we move on to, we have some unboxing, uncanning that we're gonna do. I don't know. We'll figure
About
it
to
out.
get me now.
But I do want to talk about, you were able to return to that team as a head coach. What
Yes,
did that mean
yes.
to be able to return to your alma
Yes.
mater?
It was great meaning because when you play for a university and you transition away from and you've done so many other things in the game of basketball, you just never know um, the impact that you've had. And to be called back to coach at your university where you played, um, it's an awesome feeling. Because you feel like you left something with the program and it was being recognized and giving you an opportunity to live out another dream, to play there at Louisiana Tech and then live out another dream to coach at Louisiana Tech. And it was great for me, my growth and development as a coach. My bumps and bruises happened there as a player and also as a coach. Great learning experience for me.
You've been pretty loyal to programs that you've been able to play for, including, of course, here with the New York Liberty. And you're on the staff here. You know, how do you see your role has evolved under the last two head coaches in particular, Bill Lambier and now Katie Smith?
Well, being here, I like the word that you use, and you use being loyal. Um, that's my upbringing, and I don't go away from what I was taught as a kid. And I am very loyal to um, programs who are very loyal to me and my growth, my development, my guidance. It's very important to me. I don't know how anybody else handles things, but this is how I handle my business and the way that I go about my business. But to be back here with the Liberty has been great as well, because this is like my second home away from Pineland, Texas. This is like my second home and been accepted tremendously well from the city of New York. And to be back here and being able to give back to the young people playing in that New York Liberty uniform and giving them an understanding of how important it is and what it takes to play in New York City. That's big for me to be able to have an opportunity to do, but also to watch them grow as well.
When you talk to former WNBA players from Swin Cash, who obviously played with this franchise, to even Lindsay Whalen, they talk a lot about the sweat, the blood, the tears that are poured onto the court by pioneers like yourself. But I think a lot of people, when they think of Teresa Weatherspoon, WNBA, and the New York Liberty, they think about the shot.
Yeah, I think so. I think that shot took over everything that I tried to do in this game. But it's precious. It's really precious because it's something that, to be honest with you, this is the honest truth, is that last night on NBA TV was the first time I watched the game since.
Really? So they
time.
did have that. So that was 1999
1999
WNBA Finals,
Yes.
Game 2.
Game two.
So what was it like to watch that? I did see it was on TV.
Weird. It was really weird. I think I was just really looking at my teammates and just watching how we played the game and how hard we played the game and how much fun we had and the love that we shared with each other. You know, I look at many other things and not just the X's and O's of the game of basketball, because there's so many things that make it go, that makes it work. And the family atmosphere that we had, that sisterhood that we had, it was just really good to see. But the movement of us was a joy to watch, and then to see the celebration. It was absolutely tremendous, because I'm telling you, we had a hard time in that game, and I didn't even recall that we were stuck on two like that for the very longest. But to watch it, 20 years later, was really weird, but a lot of fun.
So now I do want to ask, did you see how Tina Thompson reacted after that shot?
I'll never forget that. Period. I'll never forget that, because that's the one thing that I get to talk about when I see Swoops, Coop, Tina. I get to talk about that because we are friends, and people think that, you can't compete and be friends. And we are friends. So I get a chance to talk about that shot, or they're still a little salty about it, because they're like, oh, everybody talks about the shot, but not the championship. And they won. They won the entire thing. I think we rejoiced a little bit because it gave us an opportunity to play a third game. And if you all can remember, that third game was played the next day. So our reserved energy was like zapped to play against a team like the Houston Comets. They were just a great basketball team. you love to compete against them because they were the challenge. They were like the measuring stick, and everything like that really sticks out, and it's a lot of fun to even think about. But the shot kind of still makes them a little salty.
Sorry guys, I'm just up here just talking about Teaspoon, and Miss D ain't say nothing in the chat. But yeah, so this just goes
On
to show.
you must have been on mute. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
So guys, yeah, this just gives us more perspective coming from Teaspoon. This lady knows how to carry an interview. Every time she talks, every time she carries an interview, you can tell, even if she was soft spoken with her players and stuff like that, you can tell she meant business about unity, about family, you know what I'm saying, while she's teaching the game. And you can't be mad at her for that. You can't get upset with that, because one thing Teaspoon knew, she knew her players. She learned her players. You know what I'm saying? Whether some were on board, and whether some were not, on board. But you know what I'm saying? She knew her players. She knew, how they were, and she has had an impact on the WNBA still to this day. Um, what did Okay, Mister said, the biggest problem, the owner would not fire Jeff P. He been sabotaged since last season. Yeah, and that's sad that you would go away from someone's, even if they first, it was like, oh, it's the playoffs. They didn't make the playoffs or whatever. But she took what she had, even when she faced the injuries, she still did not give up. We never saw that team play like this. And I'm not talking about the whole team. I'm talking about half and half. So, but her energy, her drive, her personality, man, who wouldn't want to coach like that? And with learning, and it's your first time coaching, it takes time. That's just like you starting on a new job. You're not gonna learn everything right away. You know what I'm saying? We were on Teaspoon about, everybody was like, well, when you going to bring Kennedy Carter off the bench? She stayed faithful to Dana. Dana could never say Teaspoon and love her and stay faithful to her, because she did. Even when she heard the noise, she still believed in Dana. Teaspoon believed in all her players. And we all know, if Camilla and Angel were not with Teaspoon and they went to another team, they would not have got to play like they did in Chicago, because a lot of coaches don't play rookies. They don't like to play rookies. They would have been on the bench, right? What you got to say, Miss D?
That's facts. You notice. Remember back. Let's go back to this video. You see the way she reassured the players, and it no matter the gender. You see, she was the coach of the Pelicans. Now they got rid of her. Why I don't know. But Zion Williamson really liked her. She really encouraged him, because he was going through, and he's still going through. Um, his NBA career is in the balance. He's going through problems with his weight, and sometimes I think it's probably confidence. And she has a way of making you feel good about yourself. And you see how they responded. They didn't say, "Oh, get away from me, you're a lady." They didn't respond like that. She has that that mother slash auntie figure, that she's, what, if she wasn't a basketball player, a basketball coach, whatever, she'll be a motivational speaker. She's very good with people, and so it just shows she's very good with people. She know how to bring out emotion in you that you didn't think you had, because she's a people person. So that's what make her kind of special. And even though people criticize her coach, I think she's a good coach. I didn't particularly care that she stuck with Dana, but but I think she's a good coach. It's just that you know they and she's a strong personality, and I think
Yes.
Chicago didn't want that. Why I don't know. Especially Jeff. I can't say the owner. The owner is on autopilot. he he just let Jeff do whatever Jeff do, and it's just a hot mess. But that's why I think about her. She just brings out the best in people, and she's the counselor. ADP counselor.
Yeah, yeah. You know how you just see a lot of your. I see a lot of myself in Teaspoon when it comes to the people in general, and just the encouragement and the motivation. She still do that. When I follow her, it's not a day that go by Teaspoon don't put something motivational on her post, her gospel songs, whatever. She's always posting something. And anytime the players, Camilla, Angel, or Kennedy, or whoever that that she's been a part of their life, mostly them, she will post that she's proud of them, keep it going, that type of stuff. And I like that they still got that connection, and she's straightforward. And what's so sad is that a lot of people don't like confident black women. They don't like women that are confident, phenomenal, believe in themselves, and won't back down, you know and they could have, and sometimes people will probably try you to see if you're going to do wrong because this is what they want you to do. It probably would have started last year if they had the type of coach that they have this year to do the same thing. He's on a different agenda. That's why. And listen, this goes back to, hey, they haven't just been doing this with Angel and Camilla and stuff came to the team. They've been doing this. So I keep saying everybody has an expiration date. And when the snakes dig those holes, they keep digging those holes. Sooner or later, somebody's gonna close that hole up, and you got to go. You know what I'm saying? Um,
That's what
but
happened to her.
yes, huh?
Oh no, no, I'm just saying that's what happened to her. We went out see some of these players that you see. I think last year, when she kind of because I think she knew that Izzy and Dana was gone anyway. She didn't know she was gonna be gone.
Mm-hmm.
But she, I think one of the reasons why Jeff felt threatened because she's not afraid to speak up about the roster, and so he went out and got somebody that's gonna say, okay. So that's why. She is a strong personality, and that kind of messed up. Like I said, I don't think Michael Alter's a bad person necessarily. I don't think, but I just think some owners just say, you know what, it's on autopilot. I own this team. It's just a toy. I'm not really worried about winning. I got this cash cow and angel, and yeah. So he's just worried about the money part. Somebody said something. I can't remember, but a lot of these owners, no matter if it's WNBA, NFL, NBA, if they making money, they good. They don't care about the championships. The fans care about winning. It's fun to see a winning team. You don't want to go to a game and spend all the money on parking and the food and have to see a winner. It's kind of a downy Debbie Downer. So, but yeah, she still posts Angel. Remember the game they played against New York? She couldn't wait to go hug Teaspoon after the game, and it was very genuine. It was almost like a mother daughter or auntie situation. But yeah,
And this is, and I'm just gonna say this
I can't
as
say the
an,
owner because I don't know about the owner, but Jeff seemed like because I think the owner he's there, but he's not there. Donna C. I don't think he's
uh-huh.
I think it's
Uh,
all Jeff P. He just let Jeff do what he want to do. That's what I really think. I think he just let Jeff do what he want to do. As long as it's the money, I'm making money off of Angel, I'm good. That's the same like with the owner. I think Jeff is the one putting this mess out here. this team. We'll
yeah,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, and I was like, I also pray that Angel and Camilla get a team that support. This goes back to being on the right team makes a difference. And what I mean by that is organization, right? And what I mean by that, you see how the New York Liberty don't play about Teaspoon. You see how they stand 10 toes down for Teaspoon. Right after everything happened, what they do? Teaspoon, we got you. Come on. Let's celebrate. Let's celebrate you. You come. That took a lot because she was really heartbroken. I
I
would have
wish
been
she was the
heartbroken
coach of the Liberty. That they should have gave her the opportunity before, even before Chicago gave her the opportunity, and not Cindy Brondello. But hey, what do I know? But go ahead. I'm sorry. What do I know?
because they love teaspoon could never do no wrong in their eyes. And this is the thing. Once you establish yourself in a name, it's nothing anybody can take from you. It stands. Once you make an impact on and off the court, it stays with you where you could just sit back and really relax because you don't put it out in the atmosphere. It's there to for others to grab to and keep it going. What did Donna say? Donna said Michael and Nadia got to approve his choices, though. Yeah, they do. They do. And that's what I'm saying. Like, this didn't just start with our Twin Towers. This has been happening. The Sky owner has been on autopilot since the championship.
He has. Look, Donna, you don't get it in a way, and I'm not saying you don't get it, but what I'm saying is Michael and Nadia don't know what they're doing. They don't know. Jeff is. I don't know what Jeff's telling them. Jeff probably telling them that he know how to do a roster. He's an owner. Owners don't understand. A lot of owners don't understand the sport. They just own. They just own a team. And Nadia don't seem like she know about basketball. She probably like the numbers cruncher. So you got two people who don't know about the sport. Of course they're gonna say, "Yeah, Jeff." I mean, they basically just gave the keys to Jeff. They gave Jeff the keys to a well, the way it's looking now is not, but you gave Jeff keys away to like a specific car. So Jeff, I mean Michael and Nadia, they just owner, and she just a person's probably know how to crunch numbers, but they not knowledgeable in basketball. Obviously, he just owner. So yeah, they have been on autopilot because look at this mess. And if Jeff told the owner, now Nadia probably is like, nah, I don't want to fire Teaspoon. They put her out there, and that's weird. They put her out there to be the face that fire Spoon, and she's not even a general manager like that. But yeah, so Michael, hopefully, what Angel had to do on a sneak tip, in a way, Angel has to get in this ear and like, look, you got to get rid of Jeff. So in order for Camilla and Angel to have a good situation in Chicago, I mean it's a basketball. It's known for basketball, men's and women's. How can you mess this up? So they got to get rid of Jeff. They just got to get rid of Jeff, and the owner had to be. He got to get off autopilot. Now he did a good thing. I'm sure maybe he had some conversations with Lisa Leslie, but I don't know. But go ahead. I'm sorry, ADP.
Yeah. Everybody got their opinion on that. It's just all across the board. It's just crazy work. Hey, Riddick. So now we're gonna go and we're gonna touch into her speech. Her speech when she was getting her award, and I love this speech because one thing about Teaspoon, boy, she got a lesson in everything. You just gotta listen and pay attention. So let's tap into our next video. This is Teaspoon. She's gonna be receiving her award, but she does her speech. And actually she was kind of nervous, but she did really good. So let's take a look at it and then we'll piggyback on it.
It's the nature of it, right? Being so excited, you fall your butt up the steps. I didn't want to curse there. My niece and nephews are here, but that's the nature of it when you get nervous. And this is something that I never thought, never ever envisioned in my life. But I do know this is that when God solidifies and glorifies your position and your destination, as no one can take that away from you. I'm so thankful to God that He actually knows my name. He knows my name. And when you walk away and you transition away from this game, you never know if your name will ever be remembered. But tonight, God has shown me that this game will forever remember my name. I definitely have to always make sure that I pay attention to history because it's so important. The history of this game of basketball, I wouldn't be standing here and having this opportunity, wouldn't even have the opportunity to play the game if it wasn't for the history. The game has been so kind to me, given me so many things. It's been my sanctuary, it's been my safe haven, a place where I can go and feel good about my life. I had an opportunity with this game to see some things I thought I'd never see, do some things I thought I'd never do, meet people I thought I'd never be able to meet, like these three right here. These are three great, fierce competitors. Not only are they great, fierce competitors, they're my friends. I had an opportunity to talk to them, and I'm so thankful to you all for just welcoming me in to the hall tonight because it's so special. But I had a chance to just speak to each one of them, for them to tell me, what is this gonna be like? Because it was very difficult for me and emotional for me. And they just said, be yourself, be who you are. And that's important to me. They would take time out to do that for me. They are great friends of mine, great friends of mine. But just know this, and I want you guys to know this tonight. Look at me while I say it. I'm still salty about those 3 championships that we gave you. I know you guys are still salty about that shot because you got to see it again tonight, didn't you? Yeah, I still got one up on them too. But I truly love and appreciate you guys so very much, more than you guys can ever imagine. You guys, these three are great for women's game, but not only for the women's game, for basketball, period. I want to make sure that I thank the hall, the organizing committee, and Mr. DeLeva, Mr. Lambert, and of course, Ms. Fran. You guys have been absolutely awesome. I appreciate this entire week. It has been more than you can ever imagine. My emotions have been flying from one side to the other, and I am definitely going to be me up here. I don't have anything rolling. I want you guys to know ain't nothing rolling up there for me. So I want you guys to know that. So I just want to speak from my heart of what I feel and how things have happened for me in my life. Because I'm telling you, this game has given me a great opportunity to do some wonderful things. I have 2 coaches here with me from high school that coached me, and they have absolutely sharing this night with me. They're celebrating this night, Coach Ricketson and Coach Swindell. Coach Ricketson, as an 8th grader, she looked at me and she said, you know, I want you to practice with my varsity team. Gave me a chance to practice with that varsity team. And she always said to me, she said, you know, you can play with anybody. And I thank you for believing in me. I thank you for when we ran, you ran. When we were lifting, you lifted. When we were sweating, you were sweating. That is a great example of a coach to be, and I appreciate you being that example for me. And to Coach Swindell, you showed me that tough love. Man, she's a coach who kicked me off the team. Those are the 3 longest days of my life. My mom had to get me back on the team. There was nothing I could do to get back on that team. My mother got me back on the team. But when you talk about teaching me accountability, you taught me. Responsibility, you taught me. Leadership, you taught me how to lead. And if I have to do that all over again with you, Coach, I would, because that lesson was major for me as I moved forward in this game. I thank you and I love you for life, Coach. And I know those West Being Lady Tigers are watching. So like we used to always say when we were little kids, go fight, win, whoosh. I don't know what it meant, but it meant something to us when we went out there. So I love you guys so very much. I know you're watching. And from there, Coach Swindell definitely prepared me the opportunity to play under great leadership at Louisiana Tech, which Louisiana Tech, they call that the Karl Malone country, the big mailman. I love you, big bro. I know you're watching. But we got a chance to play for Louisiana Tech, and I'm so thankful to Dr. F.J. Taylor, Dr. Renaud. Thank you for that opportunity. And then Coach Hogue, of course, and Coach Blair. Coach Hogue, her name is spelled H-O-G-G. And when they came to come and watch me, she still tells this story to this day. They came recruiting me, and she said that she was pulled over by an officer, and he was Officer P-I-G-G. I don't know if that's true, but that's what she said. I don't know how true that is, but that's what she told me. But I'm so thankful that they put me in front of one of the greatest coaches to ever do it, and that's Coach Leon Barmore. I thank you for teaching me to be disciplined. I thank you for teaching me to be a better basketball player, a greater person, but even a great coach. I know you're watching. Coach Barmore, I love you, and I appreciate everything about you. Thank you, Coach Barmore. And to the Lady Texans I had a chance to play with, you guys, we were 18, going in 18, 19, 20 years old, trying to find ourselves. We have some great memories that we can share with a lot of people. I appreciate every one of you guys, and I love you, and you know who you are. You guys, I love you tremendously. And from there, there was an ultimate dream of mine, and that was to be an Olympian. And that was the only thing we really had at the time. We didn't have the WNBA. It was to be an Olympian. I got a chance to play on USA Basketball, and I thank USA Basketball for giving me the opportunity to experience being an Olympian, but also to be able to represent this country. Thank you. And from there, leaving USA Basketball, headed overseas to have to really pursue my career professionally, playing in Italy and playing in Russia. And in Italy, I got a chance to play in Busto Arsizio, Magenta, and Como. I created such great friendships for life. Grazie tutte e vi amo. And playing in Russia, I played with an amazing organization, Central Sport Club of Army, CSKA. Spasiba, ya vas, Zeklablu. I guess you guys see I learned a little bit of the language, huh? And then from there, we go to the WNBA. What an amazing experience. The WNBA, we affectionately call it the W. Thank you to I'm telling you, when we give our thanks, we really give our thanks to Mr. David Stern, Mr. Adam Silver. Yes. To Val Ackerman, Donna Oringer, and all the presidents who followed, and of course, Renee Brown. We appreciate that vision, because with that vision, you gave us a chance to come back and play in America. And then being allocated to play for New York City. No better place for this fire right here to play in New York City. I love New York City. I love for the acceptance for being able to play there, but also playing with the team that had a chance to play for. I thank Mr. Dolan for giving us a home. I thank Carol Blazejowski, who's here today, the Blaze. I thank you for giving me an opportunity, Blaze, and for trusting me to run your basketball club. And I'd like to also thank Isaiah Thomas, who is here. Isaiah Thomas, you know how much I love you. I appreciate you, your words, your kindness, everything that you ever said to me is right here forever. I appreciate you. I appreciate Kristen Bernard for bringing me back into the fold. And our current COO, Kia Clark, I appreciate you. And our new ownership, as well as Mr. Joe Tsai and Ali Weisberg, we appreciate you and your commitment to our Liberty fans and to our club itself. And playing with those Liberty girls, I had a chance to play with them. Of course, we played against them. They know all the girls. I don't have to call them. You know them. You know them very well. But those girls I had a chance to play with, they were my teammates, but they were more than my teammates. They were my sisters. It was a sisterhood. They were my friends and my friends for life. I love every one of you guys, and you know how dear you are to me. And if you ever call on me, you know I'm here. I appreciate you, because this tonight would not be possible for me without you guys. I love you and I appreciate you. And also to the Los Angeles Sparks, that organization, and Penny Toller, I appreciate you. But when it comes down to all of the emotions for me, it's when it comes to thanking my family. They're here to celebrate with me tonight. Is my oldest brother, Charles Sr., my sister Diana, my sister Carolyn, my sister Denise, and my brother Mike. I never had to look outside of my family for my heroes. You guys were the example for me to follow. I'm the baby of those right there. I'm the baby of 6. So I was well protected, well watched over. And I hope that you know that everything about you I watched. I took it from you. I took your perseverance. I took your consistency. I took your dedication. I took your determination. I took it and I ran with it. And I hope that I made you tremendously proud. We've gone through a lot together. We've done a lot together. We fought together. Tonight, we go in together. And to my nieces, my nephews, and I also have a great nephew and great nieces. And Dominique, Tanaya, Brandon, Jalen, London, little Anthony, and big Anthony above. I hope that I've been the greatest auntie that you could ever have. I hope that I've been the best example that you could ever have. Because God has given me you, and that's the best thing he could have ever done to me, is to make sure that I'm able to say that I'm your auntie. I love you guys with all my heart and all my soul. I love you. To my mom, my dad, to my parents, the greatest blessing God has ever bestowed upon me. My dad was a great man, hardworking man, taught us how to work. He's a great provider. My father was the best athlete that I've ever seen. My father played baseball, played with the Minnesota Twins in their minor league clubs. My father to this day still holds a record with 7 grand slams in one season, 2 in one game, and the third one hit the fence. I don't know who was pitching to him, but they did. My father also had a dream. My father played in the state of Louisiana, but because of the color of his skin, my father was not allowed to play. But tonight I can actually say to my dad, Dad, you're a Hall of Fame and no one's gonna take that away from you. To my dear mommy, my mother taught me how to operate in the seat of my purpose, with a purpose, on purpose. She's my reason, she's my why. She taught me how to turn a no into a yes, a negative into a positive. She taught me how to stand in the face of everything. She would say, when you stand in the face of everything, she'll look at me and she'd say, you're victorious, win. And I hope that my mom knows I take everything that she said, and I know that I'm victorious, and tonight it says it to me that I've been victorious. My mother always said this. She said, every day, at the end of your day, there must be self-evaluation. You know that you're gonna do great things for yourself, but at the end of the day, what did you do for someone else? That has stayed with me for the rest of the life, so I hope that my life is touching another life. And I'm gonna leave you with this story, and this story means the world to me in my life, and I hope that it touched you. My mother said I was a better storyteller than a basketball player, so I'm gonna be what my mother said that I am. There's a story of 3 frogs. I know you like frogs. This girl's up here talking about frogs and we're in the Hall of Fame. 3 frogs, and these frogs fell into a hole of depression. And at the top of that hole, as they're trying to get up out of that hole, at the top of that hole, there's a bunch of haters telling them what they can't do. Those frogs started to try to jump and get up out of that hole. As they were jumping, those haters at the top of that circle saying, you can't do it, it's impossible. Why don't you stop jumping? You need to quit. You don't have any value, no need for you to jump and try to get here. One frog died out, he couldn't make it. The words were too piercing. The pressure was just a little bit too much. The 2 frogs kept jumping, and all of a sudden, there goes the haters once again, start to tell you what you can't do. You can't do it. I told you there is no value with you. You don't belong at the top. You need to stop jumping and die out with your other buddy. Second frog dies out. He couldn't make it. Words too piercing. Pressure is too much. All of a sudden, the third one is jumping. He's jumping till trying to get to the top. Haters are telling him, why don't you die off with the third one, with the other ones? Why don't you be the third one to die off? You can't make it up here. It's impossible. We're going to sit here and we're going to wait, but you can't do it. It's impossible. You need to stop. You're not worthy. That frog kept jumping. All of a sudden, boom, he springs, he gets to the top. They're looking at that frog and say, man, how did you do that? That's impossible. How did that happen? The frog was deaf. That's me. I was that frog. turn deaf ears to what people say that you cannot do. Know your worth, know your value. And I say to all of the honorees, congratulations. And I'm so thankful to be going in with you tonight. God bless you and God keep you.
Oh my God, that was wonderful. That was wonderful. I mean, I cried, and that story about the frog. Oh my God, which ADP? What you think? Now I heard it before. I heard her speech before, but I forgot about it. Sort of, kind of.
And see,
Oh my God.
listen, guys, I don't know everything that God has for me for this podcast, bringing up what these players mean in the game of basketball or whatever game they play, whether it's basketball, volleyball, tennis, or whatever. But for me, I have to understand the game of basketball. I gotta go back and do my research. ADP don't know everything. ADP know names, and sometimes you might know a little bit, but I have to go back and do my research because I want to know, where did this person's heart start at? Where did that heartbeat start at? Where did they get it from? I always say learning, the foundation of learning starts in the home. Teresa Weatherspoon had, so many of us don't always have that. So she was blessed to have the foundation in her home, be brought up on it, and take it to the game of basketball, to the players on the court and off the court. So I'm not gonna play it right now, but I will play Zion and I will play Angel Reese on Teaspoon, little snippets. But right now, I want to dwell on this speech because it was a phenomenal speech. Like, she hit every aspect in this speech. If you don't go back and do your research on Teresa Weatherspoon, it's more than just basketball, guys. This is a human being who took the love that she had, that she got from her family, and put it into and big girl so messy, guys. And the love she had got from her family and put it into the game of basketball with these players. Say what you want to say about Teresa Weatherspoon, but one thing you cannot take from her is her game, her imprint, and how she carried herself on and off the court with these players. She is a difference maker. She's in defense on and off the court. She's built a name for herself, and this is her purpose, and she will continue to do that. Not everybody can do that. No, not everybody can go into a place. You got players you don't know, and you have to teach them certain things. So therefore, you do have to learn their personalities. You do have to learn what works and what doesn't work. But before you do all that, understand the heart of your players. Understand the heart of the people, of the, or whatever, or that particular person, before you start to critique them. Okay, Miss D, take the floor, girl.
I'm sorry. You know what? So listen, the speech. The speech has nothing to do with basketball. It's a especially the frog story. It's a metaphor on life. Um, you're gonna have some obstacles in your life. No, now let's go back. Let me go back. She has a beautiful family. She has older brothers and sisters. She was the baby. Obviously, her brothers and sisters encourage her. She had loving parents. She had a father who played professional, so she know the work ethic of how to um, play in sports. But the story has nothing to do with basketball. It could be applied to life. And one thing her mom taught her, and it stuck with her. I can help myself, but sometimes the greatest blessing is when you help other people. And she always asks Teresa, um, who did you help, today? Um, so sometimes the blessing is it's good to help people, and sometimes in helping somebody else, you helping yourself. It shows compassion. and Karen. So the frog story was very interesting. You're gonna have people to say, "Oh, you can't do that. You can't do this," and sometimes you get in your own head, and it affects how you move. But I like at the end when she said, the two frogs, they one frog, hung in there with the other frog. It was three frogs, and um one frog gave up at the beginning. I mean, it just took somebody just saying, "Hey, you can't do that." Other frog like, you can't do that," and it kind of gave up. The other frog to survive was deaf, but he wasn't deaf. She wasn't trying to say he was deaf. She said, basically saying that you have to have deaf ears. You have to believe in yourself. You can't depend on somebody to encourage you all the time, because sometimes people are not going to encourage you to do things. And so that story is very important, not just for basketball, but for life. That's all I want to say about that.
So Pretty Tony, you in the building, girl. You've been doing it all nighter.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
What you want
Teresa
to say about
Witherspoon.
these? Hit it, girl.
Teaspoon, teaspoon, teaspoon. One of my Louisianan. Hey, you come anytime you come and you play on a team in Louisiana, you become a Louisianan. I don't care where you from. And that's life, right? So, playing up there in Louisiana is like no other. Look at Angel, right? Angel is a beautiful soul. Teresa Witherspoon too was in the midst of Kim Mulkey. Sorry to hear you say that, for you to have to hear that name, Miss D. But
No, listen, no. I like Kim Mulkey as the player. Kim
right,
Mulkey player, you know why? Because she was so tough. At five
Kim,
foot what,
yeah,
four? She's
Kim
5'4", she was
Kim
a little
Mulkey
feisty.
was so feisty. She
She
was so
was a little tiny,
feisty,
look like Little House on the
little
Prairie. Yes, she
munchkin,
did.
right?
Right, Little House on the Prairie with the little two
Yeah,
ponytails. Oh, she's
right.
adorable.
But she was an amazing player. Those were those eras when you watch these ladies play and you're like, man, I want to go to La Tech because I want to go play with, I want to be just like them. Those are your dreams, right? Because back then that's the best you had was college basketball, um, and possibly maybe getting an opportunity. The biggest thing you had beyond that is to go play overseas. As you can see, where all Spoon has been before making her way into the W once the W was formed. It wasn't easy to get in the W once the W was formed because back then you're looking for the best of the best, and not everybody was the best, but you also had some that were the best that just couldn't make it overseas. They couldn't make it overseas for one reason or another, that maybe it was too far, they didn't want to be away from family. They got over there, they couldn't adapt. They were really, really good and was probably the best player over there, but just couldn't adapt to the environment, right? So you have all of those different things that bat against you. But when you look at her luxurious career and everything she's done, just going beyond the cornerstone of the WNBA as an original member of New York back in 1997, when her birth between 2003 of playing this sport. I mean, that is a long, long time of being able to fulfill your lifelong career and being able to remain healthy, right? You go through your ailments and stuff like that, but it is one of those things that not a lot of people can say that they've done, being an all-star. Um, you know, Also, I believe she also had the. I'm trying to think off the top of my head that had the Naismith Basketball Award. She was in that Hall of Fame as well. So there are some things that she didn't get to mention that she's done. And when you're sitting on that stage, standing on that stage, some things become a blur if you don't have it written down, and you're able to just kind of spill it out from what you've written down. But just to have watched her play, how strong she was. Even now, she's still a pretty strong woman to be her age. You wouldn't think she was as old as she is because she still looks very good. But just the things that she's done, the people she's touched, the infectious love that she has for players in mentoring and developing them. Just look at her relationship with Angel. I believe she had a relationship with Camilla, but she didn't have as much as a bond. I don't think, because Camilla is reserved. Camilla is within herself, and I think that Camilla is one with Angel because she knows Angel and she feels secure with Angel. And I think this year, this would be in year two under Teaspoon, would have given Camilla an opportunity to have the love for Teaspoon that Angel had, right? But Teaspoon is just a phenomenal person. She's a phenomenal person. She means well. There's some things that I wish she would have had another year that she could have fixed from the previous year, right? But that being said, that opportunity, of course, was just lost by, as we call him, and he's known as the Pink Panther, because only because it she wasn't his choice. I think if she was his choice, of course, naturally she would be there. But when you are that person who stands on your own and your own beliefs, and you're going to do things your way because this is what you're built to do, not what you're asked to do, but what you're built to do. And you don't walk at the beat of no one's drum, then you are treated the way that you're treated, the way that Teaspoon was treated between at the end of the season last year. And if you look at Angel, the gravitation for her, she's such a sweet soul. And as she has said and alluded to several times, I move at my pace, not your pace. I don't care what you think. This is me. And
She remind me
that is
of.
an instillment of Kim Mulkey.
But
And
listen, you know what she remind me of though?
who's that?
When you was talking about her moving at her pace and
Hmm.
beat of her own drum, and how sometimes management don't like that necessarily, and
Uh-huh.
you have a very religious or just a strong belief system.
Yeah.
That
Uh-huh.
remind me of Mark Jackson. They
Yes.
kind of similar. That's why
Yes.
when you said that, I thought about Mark Jackson.
Yes.
How in a way he's been blackballed. Why I don't know, but
Hmm.
yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, no, you're good. You're good. But I just think that just her passion and her energy and the ability to inspire is so infectious. And it's a great thing, right? Look at the souls that she touched in Unrivaled. Coaching De'Erica and Howard and those guys, they all of the players that I've known that she's had a hand in touching them and have supported them, have all gravitated to her infectious uh, energy. And that is someone that it's not a have to have around you, it's a must have around you.
She
Because
got like this year. She got AB right now playing how she is.
exactly, right?
Hmm.
Those ladies thrive. And I use De'Erica as one because De'Erica went through so much last year. And I think we spoke about this a little bit, ADP and Ms. D, before. She went through so much last year that she had such a hard year that it weighed on her so much. Having Unrivaled and having Teaspoon gave her the utmost exhale moment that I think that she was much deserved, that she needed. And so you see a new, refreshed, renewed De'Erica Hamby this year. And so she's playing stronger and better than ever. And so you have to have someone that comes in your life at some point in time, whether they're there for a season, for just a moment, for a reason and a season, and not forever, right? Because sometimes people aren't meant to be there forever. They're not meant to be around all the time. They're just only meant to be there for that moment, for a purpose. And I believe Teaspoon being there for her for that moment was amazing. Whether she'd be her coach again and unrival this upcoming season, don't know. right? But for the moment she had her, it helped heal her soul for whatever she was going through and battling through. And Teaspoon does that, right? The mentorship that she gives and offer to other players and people around her is so infectious, and that I just think is great. She's a beautiful soul. I love who she is. I love what she represents. I love her style of play when she played, and I love the way that she's able to give back. I saw this speech when she first gave it. Every time I see it, I feel the exact same way from the first time I saw it. I think it's a great speech, and I think that at any point in time that anybody needs to hear something strong and positive, this is something that I think that they should refer to. So that is my sentiments on Teaspoon.
Bro Clyde, you're up next. What he doing?
Probably fiddling with some shea butter or some moss.
Okay, bro, Claude, don't act like Duval falling asleep.
No, I was
I'm messing
mixing
with you. I'm
shea
messing with
butter.
you.
I was mixing some shea, but I was just letting Tony
I
get
did
on.
what I say, yeah. He mixes
know,
some shea butter.
I'm messing
You
with you.
know,
I'm
He
messing with
was,
you.
he was making some shea butter.
Tony been up with me. Yeah, I'm mixing the butter, and then I'm making some sprays, scented sprays. But yeah, I would say that could you present my presentation, ADP? You could click on it next to my picture.
Okay, next to your picture.
Yeah, you see Jeff Pete, the Pink Panther.
No, I don't see no Pink Panther.
You don't see my presentation? It should be right next. Look next to me. It should be in your thing. Look in there.
It should be in here. I only
Look,
see.
you should see the Pink Panther with Jeff P. Here.
I see you. That's it. I
Okay, you
don't.
see me. Then look down. You don't see in your list of things. Look across. You don't see.
It's not up there. It's up. You know, me, you, so pretty Tony, and Miss D in my video. But look,
So who manning the channel? You is right. So
yeah.
let me teach you while you're there. So it should be in the presentation. It should be
In the presentation.
yeah. It should be saying present. Or it should be on your side. An empty box that says present, and then you will see Jeff Pagliosha's picture in it. But I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hit a like button. Do you see this just popped up? Hit the like button. Do you see that just popped up?
No.
You didn't?
Hey, Chad, how y'all doing?
I'm teaching them at the same time, chat. I'm teaching.
Yeah.
Hold on a
We'll
second.
talk to the chat a little bit.
So look down.
Welcome, guys. Welcome.
I don't
In the
see
dark,
Brook Clyde,
big
like
girl.
Do you see my picture? Do you see my
yes,
picture?
I see you. Yes.
So do you see
What else we
who is
got in
next to
here?
me on the next screen?
Donna C.
So
Who's
when you go
beside
to the
you?
right,
Goldie.
yeah, when you go to the right, who's next to me?
Carol. Let's see. Who
So
else
pretty
we got?
Tony.
So and then after So Pretty Tony, who next?
Revenue.
No, I'm talking about down up underneath the screen, down where you see
Mr. CM23. Everybody still in the
down
chat?
underneath.
Y'all still
I
in the
don't
chat?
see.
Ready Milky Way? Or did
Hold
people
on.
go ahead and come on over and they bowed out? Yeah.
Brook
Hey
Clyde,
there,
don't
boy,
come right here
Rusty.
causing confusion.
No, it's okay, baby. I'll teach you. You're gonna have to.
That's how I felt last night, ADP. I felt last
All
night.
right. Oh,
King
there you go,
Carmella.
right there.
There you go. You got it.
There it is. There's the
Got
Pink
it.
Panther.
It's your birthday.
You got it, ADP. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was going to the side instead of going down.
It's all right. I know you did. It's okay. It's teaching. So Jeff
I'm
Pack,
gonna put my link drop my link in the chat. Let me see.
Yeah,
Let me
drop
drop
your
my
link.
link in the chat.
Drop your link in the chat.
so what we have here is a situation where Teresa Weatherspoon was unfairly hired.
Yep.
She was unfairly hired because Nadia Rollinson knew that they still had to hire a GM. but she thought that she had enough power to smooth things over so that the GM, which was going to be Jeff Pagliosha,
Yep.
the GM was going to accept her pick for a coach. That does not go like that. By her being the chairman, she cannot tell the GM who she can and can't hire. This is why Jeff Pagliosha got away with it with Michael Alter to not come to the meeting to release a coach. That never happened in the league ever. That never, ever happened. You could do all of the investigations on an outing or a firing. The GM is always, always present. He was not present because he was like, Trick, that's you hired her, so Trick, you get rid of her, and I ain't gonna say nothing to that Trick. That's what he was at. That's basically where he was at with Teresa Weatherspoon, because Teresa Weatherspoon said it on the air that she said she don't agree with a lot of things Jeff P said. She said when they have a back and forth, she said sometimes I hang up on him, and then we agree to disagree, and we move forward. GMs don't like GMs like him don't like to be tried or tested or pushed to another level. GMs like him don't like he's an arrogant and he's narcissistic. He's a narcissist because he really believes that he picked the right team for Angel Reese to play with. He really believed that he picked the perfect people to be on the Chicago Sky roster. Right now, he really believes that. As this is all playing out, him as a narcissist is telling himself that if Angel would have just jailed with the girls, it could have went even better. So now it's going to be Angel wasn't dealing with the girls enough. Tyler Marsh wasn't teaching them good enough. No, you didn't hire any players. You hired no one. Just like the Saints. He hired no one. So you want us to get behind busted up players that's on their way out. They trying to stay in for a roster spot, right? With this next extension, so it's going to be 2 teams next year, right? So by being 2 teams next year, that means that we only holding on and coring. We could core up to 6, but I don't even think we're going to core 6. But we might, because we might have Angel, Camilla, Ariel, Maddie Westbelt, Haley Van Liff, and Rachel Banham. I believe he's going to try to core Rachel Banham to get something for Rachel Banham because he thinks she's worth something. I don't know what the fuck it is. Everybody else going to be washed. I doubt if any of those people, like Tyler Marsh said, any of those other people outside the 6 names that I said, I mean, either he going to keep Bam Bam or Michaela Anawede. Either one of those 2 are going to stay and be cored. Because he can only core 6 for the new thing. It's the ADP. Mute Bill Claude. It's early for him to be hating on my Saint.
Yeah, tell him, big girl.
Big girl, don't be mad at me that your GM is like Jeff P. Cousin. I don't know what's going on, Jacob. It ain't my fault that he picked no one to play for quarterback for y'all team. I'm trying to get through this, okay? Leave me alone, big girl.
Sorry, Tony and big girl.
That's right, Miss D. Anyway, so anyway, Teresa Weatherspoon, not only is she a Hall of Famer, but she's a tough young lady. She's a tough girl. She believes in getting it out of the mud. She's a defensive mastermind and a master class. Teresa Weatherspoon is what you want when you put the seatbelt on, it is her face for a long time in the W. She is a master at locking people up and locking people down. That she can teach, and that translate to each and every one of her players on her team. This is why the Chicago Sky last year is better than the Chicago Sky this year, just in that terminology. Yeah, they won about the same amount of games in the same part of the season or whatever. But what I will say is that the Chicago Sky, the way that we lost last year, we wasn't around there getting blown out by 30, right? We had a couple 20-point games, right? But we didn't have a lot of 20-point games. We had a lot of defensive games that we could have won, but we let go, just like that Las Vegas Aces last point that Asia Wilson tipped in, and Angel was locking her down the whole game. Y'all remember that, right? It was a tip in. So it was games like that that the Chicago Sky lost. In a game like this tonight, Chicago Sky lost. We could have really won this game if it was really played better by the players and coached a little bit better by the coach. Is that right? Every time Tyler Marsh goes up against any coach, he gets out coached. So Teresa Weatherspoon has that tenacity, ADP, to stick to her guns. She sticks to her guns, and people don't like it, like those type of women. People don't like women that can stand on their own and stand up for themselves and have a voice for themselves and not afraid and unapologetically to no one. They're scared, they're afraid of those type of women. And the ones that are not, with the alphabet community, they still get called lesbians and dykes and all of this type of stuff because they're standing up for themselves. That's not necessarily. You don't have to be a part of any community or anyone just to be a single person that knows how to stand up for yourself and speak and stand your ground and not let no one run over you. She did not let Tyler Marsh let Jeff P into his practices. She did not let the Pink Panther in her practices. She said, stay your $5 ass out of my practice and get your ass on. And he didn't like that. He hated it so much that he tried to build a fake relationship right now that you see with Rachel Banham. That's why Rachel Banham got the ultimate green light. She shoots with no one under the rim because she has a relationship with the GM. You got what I'm saying? So Teresa Weatherspoon would have not had none of that shit happen. Matter of fact, Tyler Marsh was good. Now, this is where I'm going. Tyler Marsh was good for Angel in this aspect of letting Angel go. But who's to say that Teresa Weatherspoon wouldn't have let Angel go either, because Angel played in Unrivaled, right? And she got to see Angel be able to bring the ball up, right? And play with the guards, right? So who's to say that Teresa Weatherspoon wouldn't have got caught on like Nola did? Nola caught on, right? And she's much better and a Hall of Famer than Nola. Nola's not a Hall of Famer. Teresa is. She would have been like, oh, Angel can bring that ball up. That's my scheme next year. But she didn't have the opportunity. So I would say I'm glad that this season, Teresa Weatherspoon is working with New York for the WNBA season. I'm glad that she has a place in Unrivaled. She still has a job and making good money. I think that Teresa Weatherspoon will be the future of the WNBA coaches. And she just need another opportunity. Whatever team that she coaches, I'm definitely going to be cheering for. And I laugh.
Good job, bro, Clyde. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
You can too. Yeah, and I believe that too, that she, if given the opportunity, she would have did the same thing with Angel. Because each year you see improvements in your players. And she definitely wasn't holding Angel back. She just didn't get the opportunity to show her the rest of her, to bring out the rest of her skills that we know she has. Angel took it upon herself and say, "Hey, I'm getting ready to do this thing."
Well, she couldn't because Jeff is a sabotager. Jeff
Yeah.
sabotaged that this year and last year because Jeff promised certain players certain roles. So I
Mm-hmm.
think one of the reasons why she held on to Dana, Keisha Kirkpatrick, Notori Norton Jr. is because dang on Jeff told her that she was the stuff. And yeah, she would have figured out that Angel, can handle the ball. But like you said, she didn't get the opportunity because Jeff sabotaged. So she had to play Dana. Dana was all in her feelings, but you see that, like Bro Cross said, one of the reasons why she's not there, I think, um, it's like Mark Jackson. He's very strong in his faith. He's very stern, and she has attitude. Hey, you hire me, I'm a coach. You do your job, I'm gonna do my job.
Right.
But
Pretty much.
don't hang over me like that. I'm a grown woman, and he didn't like that. And so, yeah, so that's the situation with that. But
Yes,
I'm glad she
Riddick.
working with New York. But I think, I wonder. Okay, I don't know. Maybe she could have. I think she get another coach. She should get another coaching job at the WNBA. I like the other thing she bring. Of course, people talk about her X's and O's. I think she could. That's something. She'll be. They say the same thing about Don Staley, but hey,
To answer Riddick Mikaway's question, yes, she is. She works with New York. I don't think she ever stopped. I think her position got higher.
right.
Um, it's her and someone else. I forgot her name, but yeah, she works for them. That's what I'm saying. New York is one of those organizations where they appreciate and they love their players, and it really showed with Teaspoon. And her being able to like be on their payroll and still be able to have an influence behind closed doors. But we will continue as we are now seeing, you welcome, Riddick. We will continue to see that, the unseen stuff too, and the seen stuff when it comes to Teresa Weatherspoon. But it goes back to what she was saying in her speech. You know what I'm saying? She got to keep the haters out her ear, and she got to move forward. And since leaving Chicago, getting let go from Chicago, she still has been making a difference. So I'm going to show you two clips. One is Zion, and the other one will be Angel speaking on Teaspoon.
Spotlight is on basketball legend Teresa Weatherspoon. Teaspoon, currently an assistant to the New Orleans Pelicans. Weatherspoon was a tour de force in the women's game, inducted into the Women's Basketball Hall of Fame in 2010. She was also voted as one of the top 15 players in the WNBA history, spent her career with the Liberty and the Sparks. Here's Zion Williamson on his assistant
We had
coach.
a moment last season where I was leaving the arena, and she asked me, "Am I all right?" Usually I brush it off like, "Yeah, I'm straight. I'm just going home." But I just trust Teaspoon so much with like opening up. I was like, "Nah, I'm not. I am not okay." And her first response wasn't words. She cried for me. She literally just cried for me, and I remember just trying to take that moment and like, I have somebody special in my corner. She really does care about me, and the feeling is mutual. That's my big sister. She was there and stayed connected with me through the off season. That's just my big sister. We have a special bond.
That's incredible, Chanae.
I've got chills watching that with two franchises and most recently with the Liberty. Players say the same thing in the W, and I'm just so happy that the brothers in the NBA get to experience her greatness. And she's someone that I think could be a head coach in the NBA anytime, like now. And
that was a very tender moment. But she was a killer. She was a killer on the court. She owned the court. So that's all nice and well and good. But give her the basketball, and you're not going to see something else.
What's understood need not be explained.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Thank you for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content.
He was Angel before Angel, as far as getting to mentor a younger. He's still young. A younger Zion Williamson. So that's what it'll kind of remind me of.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, it's just to hear, them express their feelings for her. Like, hey, she was more than just a coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, and sometimes, guys, that's all people need that's all they need is like no words, just listen. Those are some of the best moments. And he had, especially with a guy, not saying that, what I'm saying, like, they're tough. So for him to even, come up there and say that and to admit that shows a lot of how Teaspoon played a role in his life. And it feels good, and it sounds good for us to be able to hear, other players be able to express themselves and how she was played a major role, and he called her Big Sis. So she made an impact and a difference in his life. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to come up there and do that, and he did. I don't know if that's his character because I never studied him, but to do that, it seems like, hey, I don't care. I don't care what people say, about emotions and feelings. I'm gonna let them know this woman came in here and had a major impact in my life. And you don't know if you don't know what he was thinking. Maybe he was like, okay, I'm here today and I want to be gone tomorrow. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? And just by Teaspoon showing that she cared and listened and was there for them, and in the time that he needed, he's still sitting up there and he's able to come, he's able to do the interview and to let us know, hey, Teaspoon was a good coach. Not only was she a good coach, she's like family. So I'm going to play Angels a little bit, and then we'll piggyback off of that, and then we'll get into our little happy time, like Ms. D. Okay, let me add this. Oh, sorry, guys. Let me take it back. Sorry.
She's meant everything to me. I mean,
love you, kiddo.
I've had amazing coaches in my career, but this one is like special. She understands with me off the court. She understands me on the court. She believes in me. Shots that I take that she wants me to take, she believes in me that I may not believe in myself. So being able to come to the league and feel at home, being able to be here. I remember sitting on the computer and talking to her when I was going through the process of the job process, and I was like, please, God, let me go to Chicago. Like, please, I don't care where I drop to, let me go to Chicago, because we know that feeling when somebody loves you and believes in you, not just as a basketball player, but as a human being. It's special. And just coming from her, like, I'm away from home. My mom believes that I'm okay away from home. So it's family here, and I just feel I'm blessed to have Coach.
We'll get it.
Okay, so Prince Tony, we'll start with you.
All right, what you want to know?
Okay, how do you feel about Zion and Angel speaking on Teaspoon in the way that they do? How do you feel like that she made a impact in their lives?
Of course, like I said before, when speaking on just her in general, it's what she brings to the table to anyone that she connects with. Her connection with the players, her mentorship, the bond that she creates with these athletes are unwavering. And I love that about her. Like I use Dearica Hamby as an example. You can throw Howard in there. You can throw a few other players that she just touched a lot, right? Um, Again, like they said, each of them shared the same thing, the same sentiment about her. Just her getting them and understanding and praying with them and supporting them and giving them that, you can't listen to the noise. You shut everything out because here's where we are, right? This is what you do. This is your job. This is your life. But in order for you to be successful, to be great, you don't want to just be average. You want to be great. That's what you said. In order for you to be great, these are the things that you have to do. And in order to do those things, you have to tune and sound people out. And you have to believe in your faith. If you don't have that, then there's not much that you can follow through with, right? Because without having that, you really don't have much of anything. You have other people in your ear, you have innuendos, but you don't establish a foundation for yourself spiritually as well as emotionally. You have to be able to have those things in this type of business. And being around athletes such as Zion and Angel Reese, these professionals, when you see them, like you said, everyone has a story, and we don't know their stories until they either write a book, they speak on it, or they've had someone come in them in their lives to have a great impact, like Teaspoon. Teaspoon is one of those individuals that can get the best out of you just by having that connection with you. And her mentorship means so much. Look at the story she gave about the frogs. That's like taking a story and saying, hey, when your house is messy and you invite people over, they'll come in your door and they'll look in your house and they may say, I don't know about coming in. But a person will walk into a messy house, but a person would not use a nasty bathroom. Because a messy house can just spells, oh, well, you just came in and you threw stuff around, but you go in the bathroom is nasty, and now you are a nasty person, and no one will ever probably step foot in your home again. So it's a barrier that of things that people just don't cross, right? You have a lot of those scenarios that you can bring forth, and that's like a teaspoon. Teaspoon brings you into a house that's pure and that's clean, right? When you come from an imperfection space, and it's chaos and it's turmoil, and she brings you into a clean space of where now it is sound and you're mentally at ease, right? And so now you can see things a lot clearer, more at a professional zone, and you can be as professional and still get your job done and find the greatness in doing the job, no matter the noise surrounding you, because now the noise become deaf ears upon you, and then you don't hear anything surrounding you. Every now and then you'll peek in, as Angel has stated before. She's peeked in a couple times and seen stuff on Twitter. Like she said, I hear the stuff y'all talk about here and there. Y'all be on our guys, you be on my teammates, the guard's ass, right? That's what she said in one of her statements, right? So she does peek in, she does listen, she does hear, but she will not react like she used to. You get the old Angel Reese from the college days and the beginning of the WNBA days, and she's going to clap back because that was just her. But she's learned and she's matured and she's grown in that aspect because she had someone like a Teaspoon that has said, hey, look, I get it. This is what you want to do. And that's why understanding in players that play around Angel have as Rebecca Allen said, I've never played with someone that is of Angel Reese's caliber, her status. She's a celebrity. I've never, it's blowing her mind because she's never been around someone like like her before. And the stuff that she goes through, and she's such this huge deal. And then the people that she brings in, see people that she put in the stands, like she said, there's celebrities that's all surrounding them all the time. And she's never seen that before a day in her life. So it's an odd to be around somebody like Angel. So you have to have someone in your corner like a teaspoon that gives you that grounding foundation, that's that motherly soul, as though as if your mom is there because you're away from your mom. And that was one of the things that Angel alluded to, that she was looking for, and hoping that she would have within the confinements of whatever coach that she got when she came into the league. And so she had that in Teaspoon, and was hoping that the team that she was with in Chicago as a whole would give her that family grounding environment. Now, whether she got that from all of the players, some of the players, or none of the players, she at least had it in Teaspoon. And Teaspoon was that cornerstone for her and Zion. And so you can't speak about it enough about what an impact that she has and that she brings.
Right.
Her mentorship. When you listen to Teaspoon talk, everything she talks about is really spiritual.
Right.
She's a very
Yes.
spiritual person, and
Yes, she is.
I appreciate that about her, because
Yes.
no matter what people say, you can almost depict the type of person she is without actually ever having to step foot and have a conversation with her. Sometimes you just have to sit back and you have to listen. But what she's poured into these young athletes and the people that are around her has all been great things, amazing feedback. So I'm all for it, and I that's what I think of it. I think that it's amazing. I think that the young talent that she has touched, their souls, and given them such great knowledge and wisdoms and great advice along the way, and tools to work with throughout their careers, is amazing, and it will be with them forever. Like Angel says, she talks to Teaspoon every day, and that's great, because that's unheard of. Sometimes you get coaches and you think that you'll talk with that coach forever, and then you find yourself far few in between that you guys will have conversations after the first year. I know that she still talks to Moki. Angel is a person that deals with truth and honest people. And if, as long as you have that honest bone about you, you'll forever be in her life. If you do
Mm-hmm.
not have that, you can kind of pretty much X yourself out. She's a Taurus, just like I am. There's a, like, if once you cross us, shame on you, right?
Right.
If you get an opportunity to come back in that window, things will never be the same.
Mm-hmm.
So it almost is never a great thing to double back, because it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's in turmoil. You can try it, but it won't be the same. And so you might as well let it die down and fade. So for her, it just doesn't work. Once it's over, it's over. Time is out. The light switch goes on and off. Once that light switch goes off, the bulb is dead, and they ain't putting another one in, so you can cancel it. So that's the deal. But that's what I think about Teaspoon, and what she's done for Zion and for Angel.
And yeah, and the thing about her and Angel, it was like this bond. Like, she had Teaspoon's back too. And what I mean by that was, she was like, yeah, we be at practice. I know she going through a lot. I know she got a lot on her mind. I'm asking her how she's doing. So it's amazing to, be in the coaching, be in a leadership position, and someone come and say, are you okay? I know you got me, but let me have your back too, and check on you too. That means a lot. That shows a genuine bond. And once you get that genuine bond, nobody can come between that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, correct.
And and you could just tell by, Angel speaking, and Kennedy spoke to, and and Camilla, she spoke to. Those were the only three that I saw that responded when they let Teaspoon go. Those were the only three people.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying the other ones didn't respond. They could have behind closed doors or whatever. But you can just tell she touched everybody. Everywhere she goes, she touches them in a way where they remember, like motivational, or just listening to them, or just being informed, and not necessarily having saying what you should and shouldn't do, just being a listening ear. And I also saw her too. She was there when the college students were there. Ones that they chose for Unrivaled. She's listen. One thing they cannot take from Teaspoon is her. Teaspoon is one of them genuine people, and she's a fighter. She's not letting anybody determine her journey or what she can and cannot do. That makes a difference in the world today.
Limitless. Yes.
Right. Because sometimes people think they have that authority to tell you what you can and cannot do, and what you can and cannot be. And you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot to, stand your ground. But when a woman knows who she is, not everything, because we grow, all the time. But when she has the foundation, look, I am me, it ain't nothing it's nothing that you can come in between that. It's nothing you can do, And this is the type of motivation for those that don't have that, to be able to see it, as they watch the love of basketball and knowing the greats. The greats are not just called greats just because they're basketball players. The greats are called greats because they're genuine people to the love of people on the court, off the court, and they have this vibe. You can go if you I'm not going to say if you have discernment, but if you know people, you can probably go into that room and not even knowing who Teaspoon is, and just pick up on her vibe just like that. You know what I'm saying? So it makes a difference when everybody that she touches, that she comes in contact with, that she leaves something with them. And everybody the same thing. They saying the same thing, but a different type of story, but the same of who Teaspoon was. And this is what I love on how God works out. They tried to play Teaspoon, and then she wound up having another job with Unrivaled. And you know what I'm saying? She didn't throw hits at them or nothing like that. She was just letting us know, hey, I didn't know. And she was hurt. We watched her go through that. We watched her go through, still going through that pain, through the interviews, through the Liberty, lifting her up to, even with being in Rival, to be in another coaching position and to be over other players. Imagine the emotions running wild. But guess what? She still kept going. She still kept fighting. She's a fighter, and she doesn't give up. She keeps moving. She keeps motivating. And that's just going to be Teaspoon. Teaspoon is going to continue to pave the way, not just for herself, but for others. She's a very unselfish person, and it shows throughout her years of her career. And, even with her family, she like, we might go back and forth, but guess what? What they say, at the end of the day, you family, right?
That's right.
Tell that she has a lot of respect and love for her family. Now, when she start hitting them parents up there, woo, that'd be tough because, sorry, that's tough because, you know what I'm saying, they're not here to, they're hearing her heart, but they're not here to see it. But just for her to stand on business and say, hey, I'm going to continue to do this thing. I'm a representation of, what my parents showed me. So I'm going to take this in my life into the court. And she ain't never had, she just steady moving. The work is still there. It ain't been taken away from her credentials and how she paid the way. That's something that the Scout organization could never do. You can try a person, but once they establish a name and a foundation for themselves, It doesn't matter what you hit them with. They already love. They already standing 10 toes down. So I think I'm glad that players are speaking out for Teaspoon. I'm glad that sorry. I'm glad that Cheryl did not waste no time. That's what you call real right there.
Yeah.
No time having Teaspoon's back because like Teaspoon said, those are her girls. Cheryl had Teaspoon back from the day everything happened. People don't like to hear Cheryl because she's straight up shooting the truth and the facts. Whatever Cheryl says, it's not that she got something against nobody. It's real facts that you just now we're seeing with a lot of teams that Sky is wasn't the only team, still ain't the only team that go through things, right? And then on top of that, she didn't have no filter. She was like, this is what's going on, blah 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 blah. And I know Teaspoon, she probably gonna get me, but
exactly.
I gotta put it out there. You're not getting ready to play my homegirl like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what you call real people. That's what you call genuine people. Because I don't care how much you don't like somebody, man. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And when Teaspoon chose to do right over what she saw was wrong, you see how blessed she is. There's a difference. My thing is, with this new system of coaching this year, how do you go home and say how do you go home and say you did a good job? How do you go home knowing the effects of your team suffering?
Right.
How do you do that? The whole season? The whole season.
The whole season.
You don't have a problem with that at all? You don't want to because So Pretty Tony, Miss D, and Bro Cloud. What people forget is it may not touch you for doing your wrongs, but you got children. You got a whole nother generation it could tap and touch. You got to be careful how you treat people and the way that you do it, because it could skip you and go down the line. You just got to be very careful. And this thing, I don't know if they, Jeff P. I don't know what they have going on in their family life, whatever, but you got to be careful, because the same way you do somebody else, the same way they'll do you. Because if you're going to be the toilet paper, you better continue to be the toilet paper. And if you don't do it right, guess what? They go to the next best thing and drop you. And you don't even see it coming. You done been that toilet paper for so long. It always happens like that. You're that person's toilet paper for so long. And when you get hit, you looking like, please, don't look like that. Let's keep it real. And that's what the Chicago organization have. They got a bunch of toilet paper rolls just rolling up, watching all this happen. Just never mind. I was getting ready to get in detail with that toilet paper. Miss D, I'm gonna let you take the floor, girl. Miss D sleep.
What? I was listening. I'm not asleep.
Oh
yeah.
No.
I had to get off that toilet paper because I was getting ready to get into.
I'm about to say wipe your butt with it, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
But I say wipe your butt with that toilet paper, Jeff P. PP. That stands for PP. Wipe that P. Anyway.
Hey guys, make sure you So Pretty Tony, 2 more subs, guys. Come on, let's get it.
She said PP.
Jeff
Those 2 subs, because when I be getting off this live, I see certain people in this chat, but when I get off the live, where them 100-some people come from?
I noticed that too. I appreciate it. But dang, all those 100 people that sneak watching, just watching in the back in the nosebleed section, can you please sub to So Pretty Tony, Court Vision with So Pretty Tony,
Come
ADP,
on. Two more.
Art Creations,
100.
Steady Serving, and Miss D, 6 Women Sports. Come on, don't be a hater.
Let's get her to 100.
Nosebleed section. Yeah, get So Pretty Tony's Court Vision, please.
And if you got more than one YouTube channel, go ahead and hit them subs. It don't take nothing. Just go ahead and go to the channel.
Hit them up.
Exactly.
Let's keep growing. Go ahead, Mr.
And hit the like button.
That's
Hit
right.
that like
Hit it.
button.
No, I'm just saying. She has the ability to make you cry. You see, Angel was crying like Viola Davis in Fences. You ever seen that movie Fences?
Yes,
She
I
was
did.
crying and snot was coming out her nose. She couldn't. She had to wipe her
Man,
nose. That Angel. Angel had to wipe that nose. She did. She was crying like Viola Davis with snot bubbles coming out her
Can I
nose.
pet that dog? Can I pet that?
So Angel, and she helped me out, and the sniff of the season. So she had you like that. She would have you like that.
So Pretty Tony, drop your link.
Oh yeah, drop your link. Yeah, she just had the ability to bring the best out of you, and she has the ability to. She has the ability to communicate. I was listening to you guys, and obviously Jeff PP and Michael Alter don't think she's a franchise player. You know why I say that? Because you see the way she responded to Teresa Weatherspoon, and you fired a lady that she was comfortable with, and that's one thing. If you think of your player as a franchise player, you want to you do everything in your power to make them happy. And so you don't really think she's a franchise player because you took away like a second mom to her, a mentor to her. And all because your ego, Jeff PP. You have an ego issue, ego. Yeah, ego. I can't even say it.
Boy.
You're right, PP boy. And
ooh.
But yeah, that's what you do with the toilet paper. Wipe that boo boo. And what's that song? What's that song everybody saying? Stinky little baby, you need a shower. Stinky little baby, you smell real sour. Stinky little baby,
That's crazy.
you smell like pee and poo. That's what you smell like, pee and poo. But anyway, so because your ego couldn't got in the way, you couldn't stand Teresa Weatherspoon. You got rid of Teresa Weatherspoon. So, but it just shows you that look, you take it from Kim Mulkey. I'm gonna take it for Don Stelly. There's a thing called uncommon favor.
Yep.
And she has uncommon favor.
Yes.
And she has an anointing, so you can't mess with God's anointed, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's always gonna be on top because she pours into people, and she bless other people, so she can't help to be blessed herself. So you can't really take away that Jeff PP. But anyway, that's all I have to say about that.
Okay, guys. So we just summed up everything with our teaspoon. I want to say I should have asked Teaspoon if she could come. Hey, you can't knock it, right, unless you try.
That's right.
I just want to say that I think that Teaspoon is an amazing person. I think she's great at what she does, and she will continue to shine in the WNBA. So our next area is our happy time. So guys,
happy hour.
Happy hour. So what I'm getting. So Pretty Tony, guess what I'm getting ready to say?
What you about to
say?
Oh Lord.
Let me tell you. Say what you want, Miss D. That doggone Skylar, man.
Skylar played her butt off tonight.
Skylar should have been smacked. I gotta go rewatch some of that game.
Skylar
should have been. You don't do the electric slide. I would smack her.
I would have did it too.
No, I would smack the back of her head. No, I was smacking the back of her head.
You can't do that because when we can't do that. We can't.
Listen, that's why I would have did it to her.
You would have did it too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would have. And look, when Angel did that thing that Unrivaled, we was with Angel on that, so we can't.
That's Unrivaled. I'm talking about the WNBA.
No.
I'm talking about the I would have smacked her You know that's their signature. That's okay.
Hey, so
You know
Pretty
what?
Tony Gab said
Skylar,
we just subscribed. We
Skylar,
got one
you
more to
just
go.
cursed yourself. You cursed yourself.
Yay, all
She didn't curse
right.
herself.
She cursed herself. They might not blame the playoffs for that because of that.
It don't look. Skylar,
Thank you.
Skylar being Skylar. She didn't curse anything. She kept it
She
real.
cursed herself. She cursed herself. She
No,
cursed
she
herself.
didn't. And they
I
gonna make it to
what
the
I say?
playoffs. They
I
gonna
said
be
she
all
cursed
right.
herself. She cursed
No, she didn't.
herself.
And
Yes,
they
she did,
look.
ADP. Yes, she did.
They gonna be all right. And she had that ponytail like she was ready to fight. You should have known
Ready
she was coming in there and
ponytail
gonna
on
play.
Skylar Depot Diggins. That's what I call her.
Look, you can't get mad at Skylar for being feisty and being real.
She does a trip.
That whole game was a fight.
Yeah, they
Exactly.
let me tell you
why?
guys, look, this is any man's game. Get ready for some upsets because
You know why?
you're not. We think we know, but
Do
we
you
may
know
not
why?
know. It may be a total surprise on both ends, no matter how
Let me
good the
hit
teams
you.
are.
ADP, let me hit you with something. Let me find something for you. Just for you.
T. Carmella said Skylar did the electric slide on the court, and I was screaming. Girl, I saw that thing, T. Carmella.
Me too. Girl fell out.
No, Skylar, you know.
That's right. I would have said.
They lucky she didn't do the whole thing.
Right.
Gave him a
She
sneak
just did an intro. So Pretty Tony, what's wrong with her doing the intro? Come on,
no.
Everybody do an intro.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
She did an intro in their house. She did an intro in their house.
I said nope. I don't want to hear.
See, you don't be saying everything. Ain't no telling what they were going back and forth. Ain't no telling what was going on. And she
I
said,
don't want to
okay,
hear it.
I'm
Look, I don't have no
getting
beef with her. I don't have no beef with her. She always got to do some toxic stuff.
That ain't toxic. That's being her. That's not toxic. That's not toxic.
She toxic.
She didn't throw no blows or nothing like that. She just
I would have thrown some blows. Look,
she might have had the feeling she wanted to do that slide.
I would have. Nope. I would have thrown some bowls, rolled them bowls.
No, it's not that serious.
Like Ludacris, yep, like Ludacris.
And don't let the smallest fool you now. They're pro scholar, and she got that ponytail.
Hey, listen, if I was listen, don't let the smallest fool you about me, because I would have smacked her. She would have got smacked, child. That's all that's me. But go ahead.
Miss D, see, that's why you be on the sideline on the bench, Miss D, because we're not having that. You ain't gonna be popping off.
Miss D.
Right. You know what I'm saying? She get all feisty. Why she get all feisty when we talk about Skylar like that? So
I'm not mad at Skylar, but Skylar just can't help herself.
Look,
she just can't.
You keep saying that, but every time her name come up, she can always. Every time her name come up, it's always she could do wrong in your eyes. You don't have anything positive to say about Skylar. Big dog, Skylar.
She's a good player. Listen. She's a good player. That's something good, ain't it, ADP?
No, because you're saying she's a good player, but behind it, you bring that negative.
No, you know what she could do? She be like, Jeff PP. She's for that
Skylar Diggins.
She's for like
that was Miss D. That was not ADP. Miss D, read her name right there. Miss D.
She's a stinky little baby. She need a shower. Stinky little baby. That's what she is. But look, I rather see this. But hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. Did it come up? Hold on. I'd rather see this. Hold on. Let me see. Want to see something cute? I'd rather see this. Look at that. Look at that. I'd rather see that than do you see it? Did it come up? Did it come up? Bring it up. ADP.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm getting ready. I gotta. Let me see here. Hold on, girl. Technology happened. Look, this ain't no cake rush.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, give me a second, Miss D.
Okay, I'd rather see this. Look at that. I'd rather see that than see Skylar doing that. But anyway,
girl, who dog you done stole,
oh, baby?
Who dog you done stole off the internet?
That's so. But I was trying to find something else. But go ahead, take that down. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
There we go.
Watch, I knew this. I knew Seattle was gonna win this game. I just had
Yeah,
a feeling.
I had
they
a
was
feeling.
gonna
All right, you know why? Because the Lynx they still trying to find themselves, as far as you know. But yeah, what I know. But I'm trying to find something else. No, don't do that.
And
No.
I
Hold
was
on.
like, the dream, is gonna be a shocker, but it's hard to tell with the dream because they're not consistent. They're a good team, but they're not
They
consistent.
not. Okay, hold on. Let's talk about I did a video. Let's talk about Ryan Howard. Come on, Ryan. You could do better than that. Go ahead. What you think about that?
Well, she spoke about on right. I don't,
I'm talking about the fans. I'm talking about look, you was upset, you had a bad game. Asia Wilson is a rock star. She gonna travel. She got people that like her. And then you close to South Carolina. But you had some loyal Dream fans that just didn't show. I mean, you have more Asia fans, but they don't mean that they didn't cheer for you. So go ahead.
No, this is watching Ms. Z. I know what you get ready to say,
What?
but this is why they should have counselors and people on deck.
Oh Lord.
So that when players
No.
listen, let me tell you why. When players have games that they don't win, or they you could tell they're feeling some type of way, before you speak, let's talk. Because once it's out, you can't take it back. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Why did
You're
she?
reacting off of emotions.
You know
So
what she should have did? You know what she should have did? A lot of
she's
players.
reacting off emotions.
No, listen. No, listen. A lot of players skip it. Why did she skip the presser? If you felt some kind of way, you went up there.
She's tired. She's overwhelmed. She just lost the game.
Yeah, but she should have skipped it. If she felt like that about the fans, she should have just skipped it because
I'm not taking up for her.
No,
What
I
I'm
know that.
saying
No, that's
is-
not gonna go. That's not gonna go well with the fans. They're like looking at you like Atlanta always. The fans are always hyping Atlanta. It's just
Right.
that when Asia Wilson is there, it's gonna look like that. But that don't mean that the fans was not on your side. Like, come on, y'all got the best fans in the league.
This is why I said it's good to have Ryan Howard is a hater dream fan, knows greatness when they see it. I don't think Mr. CM23, I don't think it's so much as a hater. I think it's a reaction of the game
She
in
showed
the heat of emotions.
She
And
showed
so
that
when
she was
you
too
in the heat
sensitive.
of emotions, you're
Right.
not thinking about nothing you saying. You just say everything coming out your mouth. And then you don't think about it till after you don't put it out. Did I just do that? Did I just say that?
Exactly. Listen, ADP. She had, listen to his voice. That's what she act like, a big baby. A big baby. Because you lost and you got in your feelings. And then you talk about the fans. But what about your game? You didn't have a good night. So now you want to act like a grown woman, but you just a baby. You got up there and act like a big baby and cry. But the fans, if y'all want to keep that same energy. No, you keep the same energy and play better, Ryan Howard. Keep the same energy with that. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, keep the same
Well,
energy. But go ahead.
You know me, Riddick. You know I'm gonna try to see the other side of the player too. And then
I know she's a counselor. You got to know that. Everybody in the chat, she's a counselor.
and then
She's
y'all
gonna
see
counsel you.
the real other side.
You see?
And then the voice of reason is Tony. So I'm just the goofy.
Yes, I
you know,
say,
she is. Why would she get ready to say? What you say?
I am the voice of reason.
She got a name for Miss D. Good for them names. I like mine myself. You know. That's beautiful.
So two things.
Here come Bro. Go ahead, Bro.
Skylar Diggins deserved that dance because they've been losing. So that was a sight of relief. Okay,
Yeah.
that was a release for her because they've been on a losing streak. So for them to beat the number one team in the league, that was a sign that they can compete. So she also is always hooty hoo, and she always gonna haze she gonna haze the hazers. Don't be acting like the Lynx is my team. Don't be acting like they don't be hazing people because the stud buds haze everybody. Okay, so she gave the stud buds and Dejanay some of that. You know what I mean? Some of that feisty mama. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
don't be sitting up there looking at me, Miss D, because she gave the stud buds what they be doing with their clowning ass and Dejanay some of that taste of that you know what I mean? Some of that
I'm
style.
not looking at you, bro, Paul. Yeah, I'm
Some of
not
that,
looking at you. I'm not worried.
haze.
You
So
can't intimidate me, bro, Paul.
I'm just saying, don't be looking at me like I was saying
What?
it wrong.
What?
Listen,
What?
Skylar
What?
Diggins,
What? What?
look,
What?
Skylar Diggins is every bit of Isaiah Thomas and Rajon Rondo.
Exactly.
She's Draymond Green Jr.
No,
Debo.
she's
No,
not. No, she's
no,
not.
no. She
No,
run.
she's
She
not.
Debo.
run.
She's a
She's
point guard.
no,
She's a
she's a
point
crash
guard,
out.
and she's feisty like all of the
Feisty.
great
That's
feisty,
Mhm.
like
oh my
like the
god.
point guards of all of great.
Sometimes
She's the
she take
Allen
it too far.
Iverson.
I can't go there.
I mean, she's gonna hate you. So you saying that Allen Iverson? He told Kobe, listen. He told Kobe Bryant, you can't stick me in your dreams. If you was fast like me, you couldn't stick me. And when you get through and wake up, you can't stick me. And when you get 10 people like you, can't stick me. This was in the championship game that they lost.
Yeah, he told me you still can't stick
He
me.
said you still can't stick me.
Yeah, that's true. But she has a little Draymond. She want to fight everybody. Her
Nah.
teammates.
No,
Look.
Rajon Rondo wanted to fight everybody. He wanted to
Yeah,
fight everybody.
yeah. But let me say this,
No,
and
you just
also.
got a problem. She got a
No,
problem.
I like
You
I got
Skylar.
do.
y'all.
No,
I
I
got
You
it.
love I
do.
love
I
Skylar,
got
but at the
all of them.
same time, no, look, I can't even say it. Noel Quinn is Baby D, and Skylar is Debo. They Baby D and Debo people at
Yeah.
the door. Come on now,
I
Skylar,
said the
she know
same
all the
thing.
is
snacks.
I
only
You
said the
know,
five
Baby
same
D.
thing
seven,
about
so she can't beat Draymond Green.
Yeah,
Draymond
but
Green,
she's a terror. She be cussing people out. That's why look, Paul Jewel Lloyd had to leave. Her and her mama left, and then
Rajon
and then
Rondo whooped a lot of people ass in Boston until they had to get him up out of there. He
and,
beat
and,
people ass. He
and,
told everybody he beat their ass.
and Alicia Clark. These are two nice people. How you ruin that?
Alicia Clark wanted to play more. She
Yeah,
wasn't
but
getting the playing
Listen,
time.
they cussed her out.
listen, Miss D, Miss
Huh?
D,
You
Huh?
gotta stop.
a point guard. Did you know that Isaiah Thomas punched Lambeer in the face? You sitting
Uh,
over there being a hypocrite, knowing that Isaiah
and
Thomas
guess what? He got
punched
knocked
every
out by
single
Karl
person.
Malone. Karl Malone knocked him out a little bit.
Yeah, but
They
he
thought he was
hit him
tough.
back. He
Yeah,
go.
he did. But he's the first little crash out guard.
Listen, they hated.
I
They
love him.
hated. Look,
I
they
love him,
hated
but
Isaiah Thomas so bad. They
Guys,
kept him.
so Pretty Tony got to 100 subs
Go
tonight.
Tony.
All right,
It's your
all
birthday.
right.
It's your birthday.
Yay! All
It's your
right.
birthday.
So what I'm saying, Miss D, they petitioned for Isaiah Thomas not to be on the Dream Team.
I know.
He was
Jordan
but
Jordan did that.
they said that, but Jordan was the one who said just what you said,
Yeah.
that he was toxic. That got him off of the Dream Team. He's a feisty guard.
Yeah,
They
but
don't take no shit.
Jordan didn't want him not because he was feisty, but Jordan always had an issue because Isaiah didn't take no mess, but it's a little different. I like Skylar, don't get me wrong, but she take it too far sometimes. Just too
Yada
far.
yada yada yada. She likes Skylar.
She don't like Skylar. She
I
don't
don't
like.
She don't like Skylar. It's okay, Miss D.
All
We
right,
love
Miss D.
Skylar over here in these streets.
I feel sorry.
Skylar.
Listen, you know what she act like?
She's
You know
a
what she did?
dog.
You know what she did?
What
She's
she
a
do?
dog in this house.
Remember when her?
She's a dog in this house.
No, listen. Remember when she got into it with Diana Taurasi? I feel sorry for her because Diana Taurasi was wrong. You turn around a few
That's a
years later and
different
do the
situation.
no, it's not. You turn around and do the same thing that Diana Taurasi did to you.
No, you can't say
You
that.
playing, you
You ain't
playing,
had
you
no
playing,
fruit. Drop
you
the
playing, you
receipt.
playing, you playing bully. What are the? You know what the receipts are?
Nah.
People won the
No,
league.
you done had a dream
That's a
about this.
receipt.
You don't know that, Miss
No,
D. You
You
that's a
don't
don't know
know
receipt.
You
what
that.
don't
this
know
is.
that, Miss D.
The
You
the the,
don't
the
You
know
little
that.
Chinese
speculating now. You
girl,
know how we are on
Her
truth.
mind is telling her yes.
the little Chinese girl, the corner cob. She won the league too. The corner cob.
Jew Lloyd still didn't reveal who she fell out with.
I
Oh
did.
yeah,
I
yeah.
said it. I said it. I
Who
said
can it
that.
be? Who can it? Who can it be?
See, but I'm saying you
That's
can't.
Yes,
why she ain't
I was
saying it
yes,
going.
because
Listen,
the
I
people
yes.
was
jump to
going.
conclusions. That's
Don't
why
be
she not
like
saying
Duval.
nothing.
Don't learn
Who
from
can it
Duval. Duval.
be?
Duval be making up Lulu like he seen Tyler Mars say whatever out his mouth. We didn't see Tyler Mars say shit. You didn't see. You did not see Skylar Diggins do nothing to Drew
Thank
Lloyd.
you, Reddick. Thank you. Okay, somebody on my side. I feel like
No,
I'm
she
triple.
didn't say she was on your side. She didn't, that's
She
not what
did.
she.
She said
That's
no.
what
She did.
that's not
She said
selective
basically,
reading. Selective reading.
no. She said she
Oh
after court. She don't
yeah,
know. She said she don't
something,
know. I bet
something,
triple team. Thank you,
something,
Reddick.
something just ain't right. Go ahead, Miss D.
Hold on. You need the sound effects. ADP. You need the sound effects. Where your sound effects?
Hey, look.
Girl.
What I will say is that we don't know what happened on the team, but we do know some toxic stuff was going on for Drew Lloyd, who come from the city of Chicago and know what gang banging is. She wanted to get up out of that situation. So we will say that. But one thing is, Miss D, the point guards, Jason Kidd was feisty. They didn't take no shit. You gotta be a Judah general. You know what I'm saying?
Feisty,
You,
feisty,
you,
not
you.
toxic. But see, Jewel Lloyd Jewel is so
How do
nice.
you know?
Jewel should have smacked she would have
She had a
signed
dream, bro, Clyde. She had a
Yeah,
dream.
she did. She
listen.
did.
If Jewel
How do
would
you
get a nice
know?
smack to Skylar, everything would have
She
been
had
okay.
that dream so bad, it's a reality.
What dream? What dream?
I had a
You
dream.
had a dream that,
That
that you
Skylar
I'm
saw
wanted.
not.
that it was
I
Skylar.
listen. I ain't had no dream. I ain't Martin Luther King. How about that? I ain't none of that.
That's what
Well,
I'm
you
saying.
you had some kind of dream because nobody put that out there. Innocent until you're proven guilty, and she's
That's right.
That's right. So I mean,
assumptions don't get
but
you nowhere.
what's the difference between Skylar Diggins and Kennedy Carter? That was on
Mm.
film. That
Nothing.
that was on
Nothing.
film.
Nothing. It's on film, but guess what? They're the same people, and one is in the league and one is not in the league. But she got the same amount of talent, right, bro, Claude?
No, Kennedy Carter is better
Yep.
than
You're not
Skylar.
gonna
That's
get
what I
both
said.
Claude to
That's what I
agree to
said.
that.
That's what I said. But
No,
she not
did
in the
she
league.
just make a compare? Okay,
She
I told
did.
you.
I
Miss
sure
D.
did. ADP counselor.
Listen, Skylar Diggins is a good player, but she is not no Kennedy Carter. No way, no
Nope.
shape.
Sure ain't. That's right. Tell
So
him.
Y'all ain't.
What?
So the
What?
thing is that I'm a Kennedy Carter fan, but I have to keep it a buck. I'm just saying, Skylar Diggins is in the league. She's going to the Hall of Fame. She will be a Hall of Famer.
That's
Yeah,
right,
And
Reddick. Reddick.
that's
I
right.
did bars. Bars. Bro Clark would be proud, wouldn't you? Won't you, Bro Clark? Bro Clark. Can't even say it. Bars. Put a beat to it. Give me a beat. What the
I'm,
hook gonna be? Remember that song? What the hook
yeah,
gonna be?
we on the D
What the
we on
hook
the D
gonna be?
block.
That's
So
right.
so what I'm saying is this: Skylar Diggins, let her be. Let her be. Because guess what,
That's
Miss D?
right.
You don't know the trauma and the turmoil that she has been under. Just being
That's
in the
right.
league. You got what I'm saying? And she don't want and she was telling Jude Lloyd the same thing. She
Who
want
is
everybody to
that?
fight. She said that. She said let's fight. Let's at least fight. You got what I'm saying? That's what we saw
And
last
she
year.
should have
What she
did that.
said.
She
You
Clock
should
know
have
what
that
I'm
fought her.
saying?
too, Miss D. We for Skylar. Clock it.
We for Skylar, but I'm also a Jude Lloyd fan, right? Y'all
See,
know
Exactly.
me
see,
from Chicago. Y'all
he,
know
you
I'm
don't see no hater juice for Bro Clyde. He
That's
like
what I
both
think. Let me
players.
let me let me share some with y'all. Let me share some with y'all.
go ahead.
That's how I feel.
What you want to share with us?
That's how I feel. Look
Miss D
closely, y'all.
Miss
Share
D
share the
Skylar
share the
ass.
video. I am because look, I was on your side
No.
when Big Nose got in your face, but not I don't know. But go ahead, show this
She said, I don't know.
show it ADP. You gonna bring it up? That's how I feel. You
Show
got it?
what?
Show this
What?
video. It's in the queue. It's in the queue.
Hold up. What am I playing here? I need to know because I need.
It's nothing dirty. Just play it. I told you I was
Guys,
gonna
this
play
is
this.
all Miss D.
It's the D block. It's the D block. We good. You safe, ADP.
Okay.
It's after hours.
Can I play it? Can you play it?
No.
Hold on. Okay, let me take it down. Take it down. Let me go back and
Okay.
do this. Okay, let me go back. I just have to play it and then.
Yeah, it just says add. It don't have the play button like
Oh, so I gotta play it in.
Yeah.
So here it go. That's how I look. Look closely. Remember this? Look at that face.
We can't see it.
Can you see it?
You got to zoom in on it.
Yeah, we can't see it.
Okay, there you
Right,
go.
Mr. CM23.
Look at that face. We gotta talk about Skylar. Every time y'all talk about Skylar, look at that face. Who gonna guard you?
What?
Who going to guard you? Who is going to guard you? That's Bria Hall. Who going to guard you? Who's going to guard Skylar? Look at that face.
He had a dream, folks.
Every time y'all
He had
talk
a
about
dream
Skylar,
that Skylar.
every time y'all talk about Skylar, look at that face. Look at the Joyce Edwards face. Look at it. Who going to guard you?
Girl, bye. Girl, bye.
Look at it. Look at that.
Run that back. Run that back. Run that beat back.
Run that beat back.
Run that beat back. She said, girl, bye.
Play it. Run that beat back.
Bring us some receipts, boo boo. Bring some receipts.
Right, we want receipts.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to show you something else.
We want some real receipts, girl. If you gonna bring it to the floor, you better bring it the right way. Don't be half-stepping bringing us.
I have
This
receipts.
fake- look,
Pull
said,
that.
no have fake stuff, Miss D.
Take that dang. She is overrated. Who gonna guard you? The seatbelt. But anyway, listen. Take that down. Let me show you something.
Let me
show you something. Let me show you
Don't
something.
be hating. Don't be hating, Miss D.
I ain't hating. Let me see.
Don't be hating, Miss D.
I ain't hating.
We some players. We ain't no haters. Ain't that right, Tony? Tony, you done felt I can't hear.
Tony doing something.
I see you, Jacob. You know, I think Sky just doesn't like him. Doesn't like bum players.
I know. I heard you. I had to go put my cup up. Here we go.
Okay, put your cup. Put your cup up.
Okay. I got some evidence for you. Some evidence.
What's your evidence?
What's your evidence?
Your evidence.
What's your evidence?
Okay.
Let me know.
She not about it.
She said, she not about it.
No, she didn't bring about it, Lord.
That's what she said. We ain't about it.
About it. Who about it? I about it. Everybody about it. I about it. What's that song? What's the song he had?
She probably would have you.
Did I do
yes,
that?
She would have.
It ain't my fault. Did I do that? It ain't my fault. I love
Let me troll for a second.
That's not a song. That's mystical. That's mystical.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's mystical. I like
okay,
that.
Jacob, you can troll all you want.
Okay. Let me see.
Miss D, you don't have no receipts to that. So next.
Right, next.
Ain't no next. Hold on.
What you bringing up now?
She say ain't no next.
What I'm adding to the stage now?
Hold on, I can't find it. Hold on. Let me show you what. Hold on.
Let's keep this show popping. Facts over feelings, boo boo.
Right. You know how I feel about facts.
It ain't what Cardi say. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Let's go.
I know. Hey, is Cardi B? I ain't gonna bring up Cardi B. I about to say, is Cardi B pregnant? Because Cardi B looked like she was pregnant coming out.
No, she's pregnant with dude, baby.
That's what everybody keeps saying.
God, dog,
Cardi ain't say that. I'm just rolling with it. I'm just rolling with it, Cardi.
Oh man.
Everybody said they can always tell when she is and she don't say nothing.
And guess what? I ain't a Cardi B fan either. She
Me
just like
neither.
Oh, hold up.
Me neither though. Me neither.
Boy, y'all crazy. Boy,
hold up,
y'all
hold
crazy.
Okay, hold on. Forget that. Forget the Cardi B. No Cardi B. Listen,
We on
I got
Scholar. We on
look,
Scholar.
I got evidence for you. I got evidence. I got evidence.
If you don't like Cardi B, that's okay. But
I don't.
I'm a Cardi B fan.
Okay.
I'm not.
I don't like her.
She
Look,
don't,
I'm old.
she don't
I'm
write.
old school.
She don't write. She don't write for herself.
I want some Queen Latifah.
That's okay. Miss D don't write for herself either, bro.
She don't.
Listen, ADP. I want some UNITY.
Yeah, she for the street.
Come on.
She for the street.
Listen, no, hold on, listen.
Dang, Miss D, you getting done in tonight.
Hold on. Give me body. Don't
Jacob,
make me wait.
you take that back, Jacob.
Come on, y'all.
What I
Come
tell you
into
about this?
my
I'm
house.
behind this.
Come on,
Jacob,
y'all.
what I tell you about
Give
the
me
last time?
body.
No trash.
Bro, call. Say, give me body. Give me body.
What
Don't make me wait. Come on, you know that song. Come into
I don't
my
know that
house. Don't make me wait. What? Give me body. You
Who
know
is that?
That's Queen Latifah. Oh my
yeah.
Give me body.
Yeah, I fast forward past that song.
Yo, oh my God. It's like ladies first. Ooh. You know what? You're all wrong.
Miss D on one tonight.
Give me body.
I knew she was gonna be on one.
Hold on, listen. Give me body. Go away, be wait. Come into my house. Give me body. There you go. Boom.
She is on one.
Yeah, she on one.
Anyway, I got my.
Yeah, she's on another one.
Give me body.
She on that lemon twist. She know it. She got that lemon. She got that lemon twist.
Tony, I know you know this song. Come on, sing it with me. Give me body.
I ain't singing that song. That song is black.
That song is super. Hey, but
Give me body.
Them Detroit niggas like whack songs.
What? Oh, you wrong. We do like house music, so don't go there. We got the best house. Look, we better than Chicago. Ha ha. Give me body.
We made house music and
No,
brought it there.
Detroit did. Do.
Revenue T said what Miss D be on. She be on some hate juice. Revenue T.
She be on
hate juice.
I know. Look, I know she didn't say that Detroit made house music.
That's what she said. That's what she said. And I'm gonna repeat it. That's what she said.
So name the DJ who made house music. Name him. What's his name?
Juan something.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Godfather of house music.
Yeah, okay, no.
What's his name?
Yeah, really.
What's his name?
No, he made it for y'all. He made that for y'all.
In
not
what
Detroit.
year? What year was that? What year
I
was
don't
that?
know. No.
I know you don't know. It was 1984.
No, look, we have people from 1981. Give me body. Anyway, let me get.
So look,
Miss D is in this song, boy.
Miss D is in our feelings. Y'all done mess with Skylar Diggins.
That's right.
They know. So if y'all
81.
made house music, why y'all don't dance house? You know what that is?
We do the diss. We do the.
It don't have a name. It's just house dancing.
Jit. We do the jit, and we pop. We pop. You see, look, we had something.
Y'all know what house music is.
Hold on, let me say
niggas
this.
like me coming up to Detroit.
Bro, Claude. No, it's wrong. Guess what? We had ghetto version. Yes, I said the ghetto version. We had the ghetto version of Soul Train. It's called The Scene, and people play that even now.
Where does Soul Train come from, Miss D?
Okay, it came from Chicago.
Oh, okay. Every dance come from Chicago.
No, it don't. No. You got y'all. Y'all got y'all version. We got our version, but we came out first.
You got that y'all stole.
Oh wait! Oh my God! No, we didn't. No, we ain't steal nothing. We original. Detroit has always been original. Give me body. I bodied you. Give me body.
All right, I'm gonna stop blazing Detroit because you know
you can't blaze Detroit.
A little too much honey blazing for Detroit.
313. You can't see me, bro. Card.
Revenue T said she want to come up. I dropped the link for you, Revenue T.
Come on, Revenue T.
Come on,
Give me
Revenue
body,
T,
bro.
come
Card.
on up.
Give me body, bro. Card. Come on, don't start eating now. Come on.
You like that
Come on.
wax up? That wax on me, and look.
Huh? No,
She
hold
could-
on. Oh, no, you didn't. Hold on, I
That
got
was a
something
wax
for you.
song.
I got something for you. Our house music is the bomb. Hold on, let me show you something.
Oh gosh. Look, so pretty Tony. She on her Detroit like Bro Clyde on Chicago. She don't play about Detroit, and he don't play about Chicago.
We gonna listen. We gonna get back on the Skylar Debo Diggins. Okay, we gonna come on, hold on.
It's Skylar Diggins, respectfully.
Debo.
I'm gonna drop it again, Rick, for her.
Hold on, let me play something for you. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me hold on. I'm gonna find something for Bro Carl right quick. Go ahead and talk, y'all.
Jacob, you all right? You ain't banned. You just
I'm
you doing it in a respectful way, Jacob. So you cool with us. You control the music.
Watch this, Miss D. Miss D, watch this. What city created house music?
Detroit versus everybody, Miss D.
You see that? You see that, Miss D? It say Chicago. We're the originators of step, dance. We're the originators. How you gonna try
Oh
to
my
take
God!
it from us?
Hold on. Let me show you something.
Where is it?
All you gotta do is Google. All you gotta do is just Google.
I don't need no
Who
Google.
created house music? It's on Google. Didn't I tell y'all? And the DJ just came up.
Listen.
Oh my God! Stop it.
You better not get us no.
I'm gonna get a thing. You can't play that, Miss D. Miss D, we can't play that. Look at her. She crazy.
Yeah, you gonna get copyright.
Hey, copyright none of that stuff. It's ghetto. It ain't gonna they don't
No,
copyright
it's copyrighted though, Miss D. See, that's
what
what I'm saying.
I was gonna hit you with some gel and weave.
No.
Listen. I was gonna hit you with let me see your check stub. Get your own check stub. Let me see your check stub. Get your own check stub. What?
Y'all got that stuff.
Let me see
Classics
down in here.
Classics. You hear me?
ADP.
Classics.
ADP. Do me a favor. ADP. Do me a favor.
Yes. Okay.
Google where was house music created? Just Google that. So keep me out of it.
DC.
No, that's go-go.
No, that's go-go. That's go-go.
No, they play house music too. Hold on.
But just of course, you see that.
Let me look it up.
You see Reginald say Farley, Jack Master, Funk. Do you see that? Just Google it, ADP. Just read it to the people. No, on the real. See, I'm facts over feelings.
You said where house music started?
Chicago. Yeah, who created house music?
Okay, hold on.
Just simple question. Say who created house music?
House music was created by Black and gay DJs and artists in Chicago, most notably by Frankie Knuckles. Warehouse Club in the early 1980s, who mixed disco with electronic beats from drum machines.
Oh, really? What? Oh, really?
Other key pioneers included Ron Party, Marshall Jefferson, Larry Heard,
all of my DJs,
and Jesse Sanders.
Yeah, all of those are my DJs. See the difference between me, Tony? Google is your best friend. Hey, you go, hey, Miss D, take that off of there. That stuff is copyrighted. We don't approve of that. No copyrights. You gonna get Miss D, control yourself. I just proved the point. So Chicago created house music and y'all took it.
Oh, what? No, we didn't.
It just said it.
I don't look. Google could be wrong. I'm going on the trip anyway. Let me go back to Skylar Debo since you say that.
Hey, Sister
Oh,
Tony,
sorry.
you see this shit?
I'm listening, man. I'm
You see
listening.
this shit? Miss D got some of what Skylar got.
What? I still say, give me body. Take that out. Fair use. YouTube, fair use. You could use that fair use.
Hey,
Fair use.
Revenue
I'm saying
T,
fair use
what's
now. I'm playing it.
happening?
Hey, Revenue T, how
What's
you doing?
good?
Hour on the
How you doing? How you doing?
Revenue.
Thank
Y'all
you,
can hear me?
Reddit. Thank
Yeah,
you,
Yes.
Reddit.
All right, bet.
Hey, how you doing?
I want to know what Miss D on with Skylar though.
Go ahead. What's up, baby
What
niece? What's up, baby niece?
What's up, bro, Claude? What's up, Unc?
What's going on?
Ooh,
yeah. Ask her again. Ask her that question
What you on
again.
with Skylar, Miss D?
I don't look. Hold on.
She say she don't like
oh,
her.
I don't hate Skylar. Skylar just a
She
crash
just don't
out.
like her.
No, look, no, I like her, but she's crashing. She's hard to watch. She's a crash out. She,
What?
I
yeah,
love watching her. What you talking
She's a
about?
baller.
oh my, she's a crash out.
She
She always,
passionate.
oh my
I'm
She
a
god.
gonna hold
crash out.
everybody.
I'm a
She gonna hold everybody
what you
around her
trying to say, Miss
accountable.
D? Oh, wait, hold on, Revenue.
And she listen, Revenue T. She gonna have everybody accountable. Guess what? But everybody gonna walk out the door at the same time.
Nah,
Oh
you see
no,
where the hard workers at. They right there with her. You see where NECA at.
That's
NECA right
hard
there
workers.
with her. If you
Hard
work as
workers.
hard as her, it ain't gonna be no problems. If you out
Ain't gonna
there
be no
lacking,
problem. She
it's
like you
gonna
to
be a
roll up
problem.
your
I
sleeves.
know a lot of people like that in any industry that they working in, and they passionate about their profession.
You
If
own, you
you
own,
around them, it looks to other people
own
as
it.
bad behaviors,
You own it.
right?
Own it.
But hey, if you out there and you ain't putting that work in, they gonna have that conversation, and a lot of
That's
people
right.
can't take that
That's
if
right.
it's not coming from the coach. And
Okay,
a lot
pull
of
up.
times, don't those type of people even hold their coaches accountable,
Right.
right?
Right.
And they coaches have to, or whoever their leader is in whatever role, have to step back because they just have more leadership and more dominance, in that space. So that's Skylar. If you
Well,
was out there lacking, she gonna call
but
you
guess
out.
what? She must be lacking too, because they should not be in this position with all that talent. They in seventh place or eighth place trying to get to the playoffs. So if she was all that, I mean
So
she's a good
who else
player.
had the triple double?
oh,
Who else
Scholar
had the
is
triple double?
her.
Who else
Scholar
had
is
the triple
No,
dog.
I'm
double?
not
You
saying
can't take that.
no, I'm not saying she's a bad player. I say if she was holding people accountable, she need to look in the mirror
Oh,
because they should
what
have been
mirror you look?
no. This team got too much talent. This team has too much talent. They're supposed to be in third or fourth place at least. But anyway, ADP, pull it up.
Pull what up?
Pull it up.
So you
Show me
mean to
what.
tell me
Show
it's
me what.
Skylar fault that they ain't top 3?
Well, I thought you said. Now listen out your mouth. You said out your mouth.
I did.
No, you said
What I
out your
said?
mouth. No, you said out your mouth that she was holding people accountable. That starts with you, right? You want to be Miss Hold accountable.
Mm-hmm.
So right.
First of all,
Right?
you not too
I'm
much
just
on
saying.
Scholar, Miss D.
So
ADP.
in reference of you saying that she's a bully, or that's in reference to that statement, or she rubbing everybody wrong, or she a crash out and all of those things. That's
Mm-hmm.
in reference to that. Everybody on the team needs to hold themselves accountable if they not in a position to be competitive every game. That's just how it go when you play on the team.
But
It
guess
ain't
what?
no finger pointing.
But does
Mm-hmm.
she do that? But here we gonna show you something. And
Okay,
this how
show
I
me
started.
some.
This how I started. This how I started.
Show me.
She was so innocent. Look at that. Watch this. Watch this. Look at that.
Let's see if I can
See?
zoom in.
And homegirl gonna get at her. She don't play with that. She don't. Big nose don't play that. Whoop your butt.
Who is
Look
that
at that.
right there?
Who
That's
is
Look at
that?
Brianna
that.
Taylor.
That
Finish Murphy.
started. That started that. See, look at that. You trying to fight
Who?
people?
That look like Brianna Turner. Is that from
That's
back in the
Brianna
day?
Turner. That's Brianna
Yeah,
Turner.
Okay.
yeah. That's that. Look, I feel sorry for her because
You
hold
feel
on.
sorry for a 6'4" what?
No, I felt sorry
You
for
feel
Skylar.
sorry for a
Look,
6'4"?
watch this. Look at this part. I shouldn't have did that. I'm so sorry. Now I'm sitting on the bench and I don't know what's going on. No, girl. Don't, no. I'm gonna tell her
Miss
something.
D, you need to go watch Angel
No, I'm
episode when
commentating.
Scholar is up
I'm
there.
commentating. I'm commentating. Hold on. Let me
Okay.
go.
Okay.
Concentrate
Let me
on
see. Let me see, because I ain't never seen that clip. I ain't
Let it
never
go.
seen
ADP,
Hold on,
let it go.
hold on.
You on the deep end.
There you go. What? No, girl, I got this. Yeah, what? No. You supposed to play on defense. What did you get out of my face? Play some defense. What? Yeah. Sit your down. What?
Who's saying that?
Hold me back. Skylar, no, you know you're wrong. Play, but here go to play. Look, I shouldn't have did that. Why I do that? I'm on the bench. I'm thinking about it. Oh, she getting my dang nerves. Girl, no. Just look at that. Out of control. Don't have no self control. She's ready to fight. She ready to go.
Huh? That was light to
Look
me.
at that.
Listen,
and guess what? I felt sorry for her because Dr. Rossi is known to be a jackass too. Excuse my French.
She
jackass.
is.
And so I felt sorry.
D-block.
Right. And she was going through what she was going through as far as the Phoenix Mercury treated her wrong. They did a De'Erica Hamby before De'Erica Hamby.
Yes.
And I was on your side. I'm still but you decided.
Right, really? Tell her again.
You decided that you was gonna
bow.
That you was gonna kind of bully Paul Jewel Lloyd. It was her team. You bullied her.
You can't say that. You have no receipts on that. Just because a person is passionate about the game, just because the person is a dog, does not mean that.
I got it.
Oh.
I'm over here making oils listen to your crazy ass. Look, Miss D.
She ain't no, go ahead.
Miss D, let it go.
Miss D.
Let it go. Let it go,
Miss D. You could play 50 lamb videos. You'll never make me a hater. 50 lamb. I'll never hate her.
Revenue T. I don't hate her. Y'all keep saying I don't hate her.
No, I ain't saying that you do. I ain't saying that you do.
She just need to kind of calm down.
Well, I'm saying she don't like Sky.
I don't want her to calm down.
She don't put it on the floor. She's when a person say,
"No,
I like Skylar," but then they bring that behind Skylar's name.
She better be careful.
You do not like Skylar. It's okay.
No. She better be careful. She gonna have a Draymond Green situation. But guess what?
Careful. She ain't worried about that.
Hold on. No. Hold on. But guess what? Guess what role she gonna play? She's gonna play the Jordan Poole because somebody gonna knock her ass out.
You don't know. You don't know what's happening. You can't say that. You don't know how that girl fight.
She's gonna be the Jordan Poole.
She can fight. You won't see the muscles. She can fight.
Man, I'm telling you.
Anyway,
Skylar ain't worried about nothing. She stand on business.
Skylar ain't worried about it. She stand on business.
Okay,
you think she stand on business with Goliath? She ain't. Come on, man.
Did you see her bag down for 6 foot?
ADP, are you her representative?
Yeah.
Yes, I am because she's the unspoken on this channel right now, and I'm saying 10 toes down for Skylar.
Listen, I'm quadruple team. That's what it is.
No, you ain't quadruple.
You gonna quadruple team me?
Hey, Sister Tony ain't said nothing but laugh.
We letting you have your moment. You putting it out.
We
there.
letting you get it out. You putting it out there.
If you gonna dish it, you gotta be able to take it. That's all. That's all we're saying. No whole balls.
How you gonna play me?
I'm just saying I like Skylar and I like the way she is. I like that she fights.
Thank you, Mr. CM23. Thank you,
Mr. CM23. Look.
She's extra, like the gum, extra gum. Yes, she is.
Well, if that's the case, all the players extra.
Well, yeah.
She is. AT. Sometimes she think this UFC or something.
No, why do I have to change my character for anybody? No, I'm not going to go out there and change who I am.
ADP.
You either like it or you don't, and keep it pushing. That's what it's all about. I'm not going to change my character for nobody. You don't like it, you can go somewhere else.
ADP.
Look, it's 50 states in all these foreign countries.
ADP.
You don't like it, girl?
ADP.
You don't like it?
ADP.
Hey, they gonna clip this.
ADP.
It's some funny shit.
Hello.
She hear you.
Hello.
That's right, Riddick. I'm standing 10. If I believe in you And if you up on this panel in the chat, can't nobody come for you.
We're not talking about change your personality, but you can't always
No,
everything.
you either
Nope.
want you either want it real how I am, or you don't, or you don't
cannot
want
come
it at
in.
all.
You cannot
Why
come in
should she
hot.
have to be fake just to please somebody? Nah.
You cannot come in
keep being
hot.
that dog you are.
You can't come in hot. She come in on volume 10.
She can come in
So
hot.
Miss D,
Hot, cold,
Miss
fresh.
D, you feel like she like Sophie Cunningham? That's how you feel like Skylar is?
She got a little
Oh,
black
come
belt.
on.
She got a little black.
No, she didn't.
she got a little black belt Sophie. That's why I call her black
Never
belt
doing
Sophie.
peanut butter and jelly. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, Miss D, if she bad or not, if you like her or not, I like her.
I like her. Just calm down. Just calm it down. Take it down. The volume too high.
I can't tell. I beg to differ. And
I beg to differ. Because guess what? They done told me to calm down plenty times, and I just ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna be unapologetically Bro Claude, the gingerbread man. I'm gonna be who God made me. And guess what though, Miss D? See, like me and you friends and you love me.
Right, Riddick.
It's people that don't, it's people that really don't like me. That's on YouTube too. It's people that just really don't get down with me because they feel like I'm a crash out. And it's okay. But it's all right. I'm not asking for those people to subscribe to my channel. But they watch me anyway, because you know why they watch me? Because I am a superstar. I know who I am. I know who I am.
You are a superstar. I forgot
that part right there. So it's people that really don't like me, but it's okay. They come and hate watch.
Okay.
Because I be saying some factual things. It's people that believe it. You see them in my comments because you my friend.
Mm-hmm.
You see them in my comments. They be like, man, I wish you stop yelling. You know what I'm saying? I wish you would just for once have a good commentary and then just get off. You know what I mean? So I don't care what those people say. I'm me. I'm who Allah made me to be. So I can't change. You know what I'm saying? I can't change them. I can't change that I make other people uncomfortable sometimes.
Ready to give me the lyrics. I know I forgot.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, Big Big Man. He is real, and a lot of people. Bro Cloud is the type of person that say what people want to say, but they scared to say it. With keeping it real.
Come on, y'all. With your fire. Come on, y'all.
Oh.
With your feet.
What song is that, girl? Oh no, she didn't.
What you know?
To be real.
I love you. I love you. I just, but a lot of people, like you said, go ahead, ADP, go ahead. We sorry we cut you off.
Yeah. So Miss D, you can't do that to Skylar. Skylar's a dog. She's gonna keep representing.
Hold on.
So guys, where does this put Seattle? Where we at? Seattle won against the Lynx. So did they move up? How's this working out?
Check the standings.
Okay.
I gotta see it. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me pull it up. They number 7.
They number 7. What were they before?
8.
Oh, they just moved up 1. Okay, so they moved up 1.
Yeah.
Did they not? Okay, so when they move up, who is it? Who are they not?
Who 8 right now? Indiana.
Yep.
Indiana go back and forth.
Yep. So they could play, play ping pong. Yep. And then
so when Indiana play next?
I don't know.
It'll be tomorrow, I think.
I think tomorrow.
Let me see the schedule. Let me see what they say.
Who they play? Who they playing tomorrow?
See if they play tomorrow. I don't know.
Let me see. Hold on. I gotta see. I'm looking at it now. Los Angeles. So it's gonna be tough for them.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for them. They can't.
Yeah,
Asia's
on the heater, man.
Yeah.
Oh no, Jacob said they play the Sparks.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what she said. She said they play Los.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I'm thinking about the Aces so bad.
Yeah. No.
Oh, the Sparks.
Yeah. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough.
Number.
Yeah. She the.
Kelsey Plum
The
had a
Storm
number
is
every
7
time.
and the Bouts is 8. Okay.
But you know
They
that could
might,
flip flop.
they
That could
might,
flip flop. Yeah.
yeah, they might win, but they
Yeah.
don't get no credibility for beating the Sparks because the Sparks is behind them. So they
Right.
got to be the
Oh,
team. They got to be the team that's underneath them.
Right.
gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, they got to be the team. You know what
This
I'm
would be must win for the Sparks though, right? If they
Yep.
trying to get
saying? Yeah,
8.
Got
this
to.
is
Yeah.
yeah, this is a must win. This is a must win revenue
Oh yeah, they coming for their neck then.
because
They
this
gotta they gotta bring it.
if they lose not this game, but if they lose the next game, the Sparks lose 2 in a row, they out. So if they win, they still close to get in. But
Oh no.
they got to win the next. They got to win. The Sparks got to win the next 3 games. Well,
Okay,
they got to
Jacob just
actually
said
got to win
Rakia.
all of them. They actually got to win all because there's 5 games left, right?
Right, so they gotta win all 5.
They actually need to win all 5 because we don't know who gonna win, lose, whatever. But the goal is to win all 5. But depending on how that play out, they might just need to win 3 to be in 8. Then the Fever might not make the playoffs. Look at that.
Right.
And Rakia is questionable.
Yeah, they cutting it close.
Yeah,
Cutting it real close.
yeah, real close.
Oh man.
Yeah, I do want to see the Fever in the playoffs. You know why? Because it proves the point where they didn't need Caitlin.
But you know what? Unfortunately, bro, Carl, no matter what they do, they always gonna say, "Well, whether they win, lose, or draw, they need Caitlin." So that's not gonna necessarily prove it. Unfortunately.
But that proves it to the ball players though.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the fans and the media. They really gonna spin it and all that stupid stuff.
Yeah, they can have their day. Everybody got their day, right?
Yeah.
But I do want them to actually make the playoffs. That just goes to prove that Chelsea Mitchell, and which we all know that Aaliyah Boston is the core of that situation.
Yep.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
then they picked up Aerial Powers up down that Fever too.
Yeah, they picked up some good contracts. They picked up some good.
They got
like the Sky.
They got
I don't know. I don't know what they doing with Ozone.
Man, please.
She got one more time.
They do.
I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, you back? Did you put the puppy to sleep? You had to put the baby to sleep.
She looking at me. She looking at me like, "Thank you, mama."
Oh.
Yeah, she got. Yeah. So the thing is that they Uzar Jeff P wanted to make this a European team. He wanted to get Europeans to be the head monster of this team, and it didn't work out.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do that, make sure they're right, not no rejects. Make sure they're right Europeans.
He don't know what he doing. He don't know how to
the
pick
rejects.
players.
Right. Exactly.
He don't know. That was Teaspoon picking them players. He don't know. He does not want to.
That was Teaspoon. You could see that was Teaspoon picking them players. Both.
Yeah.
People disagree. Was like, oh no, he picked Miller. No.
Nope.
Miller. He didn't want Camilla either.
Nope.
He didn't want Camilla. To prove that he wanted Camilla, why Camilla right now? She's still finding her own self, her own way, her with Angel.
Yeah, right.
She got to find her own way. There's nobody to help Camilla. There's not one person, no guard that he picked, no superstar. Courtney Vandersloot is not a superstar.
Not at all.
Courtney Vandersloot is not nobody. He didn't pick nobody. He didn't have. Do you understand that we had no active all-stars on our team except for Angel Reese? There's no active all-stars at all on our team, but Angel Reese.
That's it.
And half of them ain't never even seen an all-star.
All of them except for Ariel Atkins. All of them.
Right.
All of them ain't seen no damn all-star game.
Facts.
So we ain't seen. So you mean to tell me you filling the team up with none, and then Ariel Atkins is the only all-star? Okay, cool. Let's think about this. She the only all-star that you brought that got a pass that do have bars, right? Bars. Okay, so you bring Ariel Atkins over. So who the fuck else you gonna bring to bag up Angel? That's a superstar.
Right.
You do need somebody like Tina Charles. That would be somebody good. You do need somebody like Howard that they let go past. Tasha Howard, she over there. Yeah. So these people, you ain't got no Hall of Famers. No, I hope they go after NECA. Even they say they like, no, NECA gonna be, but no, I hope that'll let Angel slide to the 3.
Well, hold on. Didn't NECA and Skylar supposed to have came to the sky, right? And it kind of fell through.
Yeah, that fell.
Yeah, because they didn't have the facility and
They
all
ain't had
that
no
stuff.
facility. They wanted to play in Chicago, but next year they might be here. They might be. Y'all gonna see that. I told y'all last year. Thank you, Big Beckham.
And when NECA goes, Skylar goes.
That's right. So I told y'all, B. Beckham, last year, Tony, if you remember ADP, I say it's gonna be a whirlwind in a windmill of players gonna end up where y'all think they not gonna be next year. When the CBA drop, y'all don't these players, they've been talking who they want to play with. They already expect the initial people that been talking to each other, expect them to be on the same team.
Reginald, Marsh.
Hey, Reggie.
No one.
Exactly. He not lead. He can't lead the dog to drink the water.
Now someone else.
Exactly. Tyler Marshmallow. Do you know what chat you in? I mean chat you in. We call them careless whispers.
No, we know. No, listen, we know Tyler Marsh gonna be here next year.
Yeah, well, he gonna lead. If he ain't gonna lead them to the playoffs unless they get some people. But I doubt it. I don't know.
So y'all, in regards to talking about like roster building, right? I'm just thinking about Golden State, and they don't have a bunch of.
They don't have.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have that on their team, and they balling.
You know why? Because they got the better coach.
They balling.
They got the better coach.
What they got
and wasn't she able to put her? Wasn't Natalie able to put her team together?
She picked
as the acting GM.
Right,
but she stepped in.
But she picked the right players.
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
That's what it's all about.
She picked the right batch of players. Revenue T. I know you pushing back, but it's okay to do that. But the Valkyries is 1 in a million. Yeah. You've never seen this type of camaraderie that she poured. That shows you what type of coach she is.
Mm-hmm. That's my point.
Got a whole bunch of second-class citizens.
Yeah, but she got shooters. She actually have
the right
shooters.
Ones.
The right ones.
She actually built the team. She considered all things.
Yeah, she did.
You got the right ones to pull that boy. Look at Kayla Thornton. This is the first time she was an all-star this year.
Yep.
You got what I'm saying? What's her other name? She was an all-star. She hurt. The big girl they got. She hurt though right now. What's the other girl name?
I'm trying to think who you're talking about.
No, she a center. She the center. She hurt though.
Who, Bree Hall?
No, Bree Hall. No, that was leading the charge with them. She was the second leading scorer. Before she got hurt.
Let's see, we got Caitlin.
With the
Taylor Thornton, the only one I could think about. She injured.
No.
She had a knee injury.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, pull her up real quick, cause
Valkyries, Sacramento.
Mo Billings.
Yeah, Billings.
Okay. Because she hurt, I just forgot all about her.
I said,
in the chat.
Yeah, but Billings was an all-star. You got what I'm saying? So the thing is that they did have all-star. That's what I'm saying, Revenue T. They did have an all-star atmosphere. The show that they had an all-star atmosphere, Kayla Thornton, with all of these people out the way on New York, she became an all-star. Is that right? That shows you how stacked that New York team was, right?
Yeah.
All right then. So she wasn't no second. She wasn't no scrub. Evidently, she went to the team and led the team. And then, of course, Billings was a prior All-Star, right?
Yeah,
So,
I don't think that they were scrubs. I just think that they were on teams that didn't believe in it, right?
absolutely, they didn't have their tier. They were under tiered, like what's her name, Candace, or whatever her name is. Yeah, that person.
Yeah, I was
But
just bouncing off of you saying active, like active all stars
yeah,
within the past
I
couple
mean,
years.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting the roster together, she did that.
yeah,
Yeah,
Jeff
she
and,
could have
But
did
he
did
that.
the
She
he
same
don't have
did.
no
damn thing,
control.
or at
He
least
has no
close to it.
he has no control. I can't compare her. I can't compare Natalie to Careless Whispers. I
No,
can't
I
compare.
said Jeff, not Tyler.
Oh well, Jeff ain't. I want Jeff gone. Nah, that's the. I keep Tyler, but Jeff gotta
Jeff P
go.
ain't gonna make it. Trust
No,
me.
I hope not, because
Trust me, he ain't gonna make it.
I can't
He
have
ain't gonna
both
make it.
him and
He under
Careless on the same
listen,
team.
he under so much hot water right now. Listen, he ain't gonna make it.
I
He
hope
about
not.
to exit. They didn't let me tell y'all something. Tony
Yep,
know about
Jeffrey.
this.
I agree, bro, Claude.
Listen, Tony know about this. Tony,
Yeah.
have they had since Uzan came, have they let him have any decisions on bringing?
No.
Don't that happen when they about to process?
Yes.
Okay, so
Absolutely.
Tony know this right here. So they ain't gave him no green light to go pull in nobody revenue T. Nobody. He don't have any players. Nobody revenue T. Deja Kelly is on the bench. Bree Hall was on the couch. Bree Hall was
Right.
on the couch. Deja Kelly on the couch. So Sundale, she was on the couch. He didn't bring none of you don't think that he wanted any of one of them players unless he's just a total moron, which I do think he is. But I'm just saying, you don't think that he would want those type of players there, especially Sundale, who's 6'2" and a point guard, and she got handles. Come on, man. That she could sign. I mean, she could actually help the team. They ain't letting them sign nobody. It's a wrap. I think he gone out of town on sundown. Soon as the last game go, Angel, ain't you gonna hear from Angel? I believe that because you know why, y'all. While we on this panel, Steve, when you put something out in the atmosphere, what he did to Teaspoon, he deserved that back to him. But I don't think that Nadia Rollison gonna do him in that order. Okay,
No.
but God is the one who said, "Oh, bastard, because you wasn't right." And Teaspoon is a righteous woman. She's a praying woman. She puts the Lord in front of everything that she does. And you wronged her. You put it in the solar system that she couldn't even get a job nowhere else, that her assistant got the job that she could have been quiet over there in the Mystics. You got what I'm saying? You put so much of a stain on her name and lied on her that God didn't let you win. It wasn't in the making for them to win. And not only did he not win, he got the shit beat out of him. You got what I'm saying? I mean, seriously, embarrassment, the laughing stock of the whole WNBA. Jeff P is the laughing stock of the entire WNBA. Wow. Who would think? You got what I'm saying? And the thing is that when you put something out in the universe that's rotten, that's cold, I clearly believe that you got it back, and we all had to watch this debacle of what Jeff P could have just clearly, if he would have just went to Teaspoon and say, "Well, Teaspoon, this ain't worked out. Me and you don't get along. I really want my own person." But for the lady not to even know that she was fired, and then he didn't come to the meeting. He made Nadia Rollinson fire her. You hired her, you fired her. You know what I mean? That type of arrogant shit. You got what I'm saying? Man, please. And then Nadia Rollinson had to do it because why? She the black lady, right? She black, right? She's also one of the top shareholders in the franchise, right? And she's the chairman, right? And she's the one that hired Teaspoon and gave that big ass speech in the beginning of last year when she got Teaspoon, we've been waiting. She said, we've been waiting for a coach like this. Do y'all remember that? Go watch it.
I remember.
She said she's been waiting. We've been waiting for a coach like Teaspoon, who is a Hall of Famer, who has a track record of winning. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look, they was waiting and they fired her. I've been waiting, but I fired her. Really? They don't make no sense. But you know what? The Sparks.
No, that's because Jeff P went to go cry to his daddy, Michael Alter.
But Michael Alter, he goofy for letting that.
He let him.
Letting them do all that mess.
But he the GM.
That's true.
But
listen, the Sparks, Rikia, you might have Trey's sister. You better get it together. And I hope that you can play. This team is in playoff hunt. And you better get off that dang on TikTok. And he's supposed to be your leg or ankle supposed to be hurt. You doing TikToks, TikTok, and to some therapy, some get in the cold shower, whatever you need to do for that dang on ankle, sister. TikTok, look at you. You
gotta win the next 5 to make the playoffs. They know what.
You doing? Look at that. I mean, look. You can move. You better play next game. You doing TikTok, but you can't.
They have to win if they want to be in the playoffs.
I'm talking about her. She need to be playing. They said she's questionable. But your leg ain't questionable to do a TikTok. You better get it together. But that's all I want to show you.
I don't care. She's hardcore. She hardcore with the players, boy.
Huh? I what?
You hardcore with the players.
I'm just saying. You questionable. You doing TikToks. You turning and you doing the Caitlyn allegedly. Where you jumping up, jumping up and down and playing golf and
hey, man, I don't want to y'all.
Yeah, she
Look, she playing 2 square and dodgeball, and you ain't her girl. Better get yourself together. Okay, Reginald, you know you some Sloot. Sloot was on the bench last year for New York. She's whack. Crack is whack, Reginald. Crack is whack, okay?
Reginald, you shouldn't let Miss D see that. She be cooking people.
I'm sorry.
She cooking them left and right. She has no mercy.
No. No, cops say something nice. Look, I'm the bad cop. She's a good cop. This is the first 48.
This is the first 48 on here.
Right. This is the first 48. I'm a detective. I'm Detective Mason. Me and bro called the bad cops. We the interrogating.
Oh, I know I'm the bad cop.
Right, and then Tony and ADP are the nurturers.
She the nurturer. She the one that got some sense. They be like,
right. We just say some stuff off the cuff.
Reginald, don't say nothing about South Carolina. Don't say nothing about Don or South Carolina. Not with Miss D on this panel.
And Bro Claw too. That's her. That's his baby mama. No, don't talk about his baby mama. No, just play.
Hey, slow it down. Not too much on my baby mama. Not too much.
Look, if you want to say something, Reginald, in the chat, say something about Kim Mulkey is the best coach ever.
ADP.
Watch her face.
ADP.
No, I like Kim.
Kim, all right.
Miss D don't like Kim.
You don't like Kim?
You can't put Kim's name beside Don.
You cannot put Kim's name in this thing. Not
what? Why could she be crashing out, Miss D?
Miss D always crashing out.
No, I'm talking about Kim.
Well,
she do be crashing out about Kim.
Yeah, but I don't crash out. But was she treated how she treated the Brittany Griner situation? I was like, she
was there too.
She fake. She's fake. But I'm gonna leave it alone. She's a good coach. She's just fake to me.
See, I don't know nothing about the Brittany.
Oh, she did a calm version Revenue T tonight. The Kim boy. She be going. You want to set Miss D on fire, boy? Keep talking about Kim Mulkey. How great of a coach she is.
ADP, why you instigating tonight or this morning? Why you instigating?
Hey, I'm keeping it real over here in these streets.
She keep it real in the street.
We try. You try to talk.
This
You be
is
trying to
the
talk
deep
like
thought.
dogs out here. You know what I'm saying?
Reginald,
We all on the corner. We all standing on the corner.
Reginald, I hope you're right. Look, I hope you're right, Reginald. I do want the
Yeah,
Sky
they're
to
gonna
win.
be winning next season, but it ain't gonna be because of Marshmallow.
Exactly. Marshmallow gonna have to go.
ADP.
Thank you, ADP.
Oh
Come
yeah,
on,
they gonna break the bank next year, brother. They got to go and rob some banks.
Noah
They
Quinn
go
might
over.
come.
In order for them to be the team.
See, Revenue T, Miss D, why you had to bring up Noel like that? Why you doing that?
I don't want
That's
to.
what
but
I'm saying.
it's
We might get nowhere.
but
Walking away.
I don't like careless whispers. He's just too.
I'm saying Noel.
Huh?
Listen, don't be surprised if Noel come here because she
know.
might walk away. She might walk away from Seattle.
Bro, Clyde, she not feeling Noel. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Miss D, she don't like Noel either.
Okay, listen. Let's talk about something.
Who do you like? Good night.
Damn. Damn, Miss D.
Miss Tony got questions.
She like Don.
Yeah, I'm like inquiring minds.
I'm
inquiring minds.
Let's mention that. We gonna have to do a show about that. ADP.
What?
Because Don, because she did it. Look, I know. Look, I saw the previews. I saw bits and pieces.
We can do Don, but we can do Swim Cash is next.
You don't like nobody, Miss D.
I like Swin Cash, but Swin Cash, she oh my God. But anyway,
that's good. See, you could touch bases on that. You know what I'm saying?
But no, what I'm saying is Don.
Hey.
Don mentioned on CP Hater and Miss Quiet AB.
D tough Revenue. You come up here. She tough.
That she mentioned that she was gonna take the New York Knicks job, but she kind of sabotaged herself. If they would have offered, she would have took it.
Oh, thank you, Mr. CM23. I appreciate that real love right there. Real love.
Real love.
Hey y'all,
make
sure is your cash app up there? ADP.
My cash app, my Venmo is up here. Mm-hmm.
So could you put that down so they could see?
Right, take the
okay.
Y'all donate to the channel. Y'all donate to the channel. Y'all go over to the channels. Y'all donate, man. $1, $2. Y'all can do it's cash app. So y'all like y'all did for me, man. Like y'all got listen. Chat, I love y'all, man, because y'all really got me through the winter time and just giving me a cash out for $1.
No, I didn't say he was on crack. I said you talking like talking crack talk. I didn't say he's on the crack. I said you talking crack talk because you think that Tyler Marshmallow is gonna turn it around, and Tyler Marshmallow, just like Jeff and Uzon, need to be gone. That around that bars.
No.
I want. It's not gonna happen, Reginald. I don't know what you're looking at.
Well, Tyler Marsh might turn around with great leadership. Jeff P is not the good leadership, right? He had Becky. So Becky was there, right? So Becky speaks highly of Tyler Marsh and how much of a student he was and he is. So I mean, I believe Becky. Becky ain't no front street. She'll crash out too. I like Becky because Becky did some wrong shit to Hamby. I don't approve of that shit. I'm with Kelsey Plum about that. You know what I mean? She stayed with her girl and stood on business. But I do like that. Don't take away from a person's ability to coach greatly because she won 11 straight games. She won 11 straight games.
Right. Tyler. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just saying
that shows you that Becky Hammond is a great coach to be able to do. She has great players, right? But you have to have a great coach in order for those great players to be actually what they is. Tyler Marsh is not a great coach. He's a rookie coach, Ms. D. He's not good yet. He's not.
his
But
problem, you know
go
what his
ahead.
problem is? You just said you hit the nail in the coffin. You ain't know that you did that. Becky Hammond has a strong personality.
Yeah.
Um, the coaches you name have strong personality. Tyler
Yeah.
is too passive. You coaching a player like Angel who has a larger than life personality. You have to have the same energy. He don't have that. He's too
He's
passive.
getting built, but like Phil Jackson said,
You
Michael
know.
Jordan had to make him the coach that he was. He said he wasn't even ready in his book. He said that he wasn't even ready and prepared to coach Michael Jordan. He said, how could he have done that? He said, so what he did was his first years, he let Mike show him, and he came to him in the second year. Is if I'm wrong, Sister Tony, you can correct me. In Mike's second year, he's with Phil Jackson. He played out the first year, but in his book, he talked about the second year. He told Mike, you can score as many points as you want to.
He sure did. That's why Mike went crazy.
Tony, that's more than 3. I don't know what Reginald Banks saying, but
Well,
go ahead.
right now, I'm just he said there's none, so I thought of the
I know.
3 that
I know.
I
I know. I'm just saying. Yeah.
I mean, I would love Mark Jackson to come here, but that's not gonna happen. So we got to deal with what we got. We know that Tyler Marsh might be coming back, y'all, but we don't know if Lisa Leslie gonna be here. We don't know what type of GM that we're gonna get to be able to help Tyler Marsh. Tyler Marsh got to grow into Angel. And if I believe that if he's here next year, as you see him getting kicked out of motherfucking games, I believe he's picking up that type of energy from Angel because he was so quiet in the beginning of the year. He wasn't even reviewing of calls in the first 5 games. We were talking about that. Like he wouldn't even review things.
He had nor Angel.
Right. So the thing is that now that we've been putting pressure on his ass that he was not protecting Angel, he was not being a voice for the team, and he was not being the best type of coach that is needed for Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. He has now I will say, he has stepped his game up and getting his ass kicked up out of games, reviewing and stopping games. But
You know what it is?
His rotation suck. Go ahead.
It do, but you know what? Maybe.
But look what he rotating though.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's start
but
there.
even then, you get okay. Look,
right.
The season been over since the 5th game. I mean, let's just call it what it is. So now you have to go with Maddie. You didn't play your rookies. That's one thing I give Washington credit for. Even though I think their work is a little bit better, but at the same time, you still have to see what you have.
Right.
Now Tyler, for me, this is my opinion. In order for Tyler to come back, he has to have a strong assistant core. The core of assistants he had, maybe Rena's strong, as far as a strong personality. I don't like Tanisha Roan as a coach necessarily. And
Tanisha Roan.
And poor.
I caught that.
That's her name.
You gotta watch it because she'll slip him in there. She will slip him in there.
He will slip him up in there.
Not wrong. And the twin, Courtney, right? Courtney something. I forgot to see exactly. He needs a strong assistant.
Courtney Paris.
I'm sorry. She did bring some. I'm sorry, Courtney Paris. Anyway, so in order for him to come back to me, he has to have a strong assistant core. Because this core, besides Rima, I don't like it. So sometimes your assistants can help you out. And he's not strong with his personality, and that's the only way I can see him coming back.
He got the double queen over there.
Yeah.
This league is too competitive for their roster.
Courtney Paris.
No.
Listen, you saying no, but she is the double.
I'm talking about personality. She too quiet. I need somebody like Tyler Marshmallow Killer's Whisper, Arthur Jr. You got to get yourself together. Come on.
Well, look, she's only quiet now. When she played
with Reginald, I think you trolling. We ain't getting over nothing. Go ahead.
She wasn't that quiet when she was on Dallas. This is just what atmosphere that Jeff Pagliosha want, and it don't work. She's quiet because all them girls, them people is quiet. It don't work. This is not. They got it kumbaya because this is what Jeff Pagliosha wanted on his interview. It doesn't work, Miss D. It's not these people.
I know.
They sitting. He's sitting on these people's neck. These people is much better than what's going on. Especially Tanisha Wright. You know she had a fight with Kelsey Plum last year.
I saw that. Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying? She not fucking quiet. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is, that's not the right coach. Still, you know, he just need an overhaul.
You don't
with
like
Sats Rima.
Miss D don't like.
No. I wanted the Tanisha Roan underachieved. You had decent talent last year.
She was a coach of the year. No, she didn't. She had her whole team. That right, Revenue T.
Last year
was injured.
Don't try Revenue T. He trying to bring in on this.
No, Revenue T know this.
Come on, Atlanta last year.
Last year.
They was still in it though. They still was in it.
They was in it, but her whole team was eight players on the Dream last year were hurt. 8.
They always damn hurt.
Her time was just up.
Her time was up. Right.
Her time was up.
Her time was up.
Adam, I wish I could get George Taylor up here.
But you talking about but you talking about Miss D. You talking about a coach of the year before.
So Miss D, you don't think she would be a better head coach than Tyler with this?
I think.
Well, anybody could be a better head coach than Tyler. Right at this point, no disrespect. I could be the head coach. I mean, come on, really? It's not hard. No disrespect. Look, Tyler was the wrong assistant. Natalie was. Now we know Natalie was the head assistant. You got the wrong assistant, but that's what Jeff wanted. He didn't want Natalie. He wanted Carolyn.
Yeah, because Natalie was gonna tell him take his $5 ass out of her practice.
Exactly. Okay, pull this up, ADP. Hold on. Is it come on? Let me see. Hold on.
Oh damn.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. I thought I had it.
I'm waiting on it.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
It's okay, girl.
I mean, y'all see me here in the lab.
Yeah,
right.
You putting in that work.
You breaking glass and stuff. You breaking glass and not breaking ass. But go ahead.
Oh.
Hey,
I know how to break
she gonna drop a ball on you like that.
I know how to
you let Miss D drop a ball on you like that, bro.
You ain't talking about all that. I know how to break some ass now. Lord,
I know you do.
ADP that set me up.
It's a D block, not the X block.
I'm just saying, you the one bringing the triple X there.
Look, she tried to play you, bro, Clyde. You had to say something. You had to come with a comeback. She gonna throw something out there like that.
Right, she gonna put it out there like I'm.
And she know you working. You see what I'm saying?
Well, look, I heard glass breaking. I'll just say it. Okay, here we go.
Miss D is something else.
You ready?
She is.
She don't like nobody.
I do.
She don't like nobody. Miss D.
You pull it up. You pull it up.
Oh, look at her. Let me get on my job. Girl. There you go. What's that?
Reginald Banks. Nobody on this app. Nobody on this live want to hear that. I don't know. Come on. Are you his agent? Huh? What? I look stupid with pennies or her pennies in my head. Huh? What?
Yeah, well, yeah, this is first year. That's what all I was saying too, Miss D. This is first year. He got to let's give him a second. Let's give him a because they ain't finna bring nobody else, so I have to get my mind.
I know, because they being cheap.
Yeah, they not finna bring nobody else.
You know what, they being cheap. They being cheap like my Lions. My Lions cheap too.
See, you messing with my mind because I gotta keep my mind. You know what I'm saying? Tony, in revenue, in ADP, I gotta have my mind set on. I know this mom coming back next year, so I gotta. No,
right. I'm more so upset with the roster than the coach. You know, for him to be a rookie coach with this type of roster, it's just
Yeah,
like,
that's
what is you doing?
He approved it. He approved of it. He ain't say nothing. Hold on,
no,
open
he
your
can't
mouth.
approve that. Ain't no rookie
But
doing
he
that.
better open his mouth like, hey, hell no, no Bam Bam and because a lot of
No,
these
Bam
players.
Bam was already there. He inherited Bam Bam.
Oh hell no! But listen, a lot of these players are rejects as far as they're not starters. No, they are.
But I'm saying Mo Jeff, he inherited them. He couldn't do nothing about them. They was on the team. He inherited Bam Bam and
Now watch this video. Do you want this? Do you want this?
let me see.
They go Becky. You want this as your coach?
Becky, y'all better watch out for Becky because
What you
Becky
doing, girl?
keep that out, you know the other get out.
Yeah.
Trying to get out Twin Towers
You ain't ready
as
to
a
clock out.
package deal. Talking about Angel and Camilla. She trying to
see
get
that?
out
Hold
Twin
on.
Towers.
Look at that. You see that?
You
want
see
this? You want this coach?
No, we don't see.
Where you hear that at, ADP?
Yeah, where?
No, I'm just saying she was talking so nice about Camilla and Angel.
Oh no, she was. No, she was. I heard it.
I'm just saying. I think that could
Are
be
you watching
something.
She called Camilla a generational talent.
Yes. What you trying to
that?
do? Take out Twin Towers as the package deal? I see you, Becky.
So they gonna trade it to the Aces for Jewel Lloyd. Is what you saying?
Oh hell
no! Shit!
Ooh, revenue! No, revenue don't drop the bomb, girl. I don't know. Revenue?
No, we ain't doing none of that shit.
I just
noticed Revenue T. She was like,
I just said
Revenue T. She want to talk about our Twin Towers like that. We already know what they're capable of. But
we know what they're capable of.
Becky won't saying this at first, Revenue T, and both of them at the same time. She want to mention both.
Okay,
Becky, you can't have our Twin Towers, Becky, now.
She just being nice. She already know they ain't going nowhere.
She don't know that. Let me tell you something. If she thinking of Miss D, you know other people are thinking it.
Did you pull it up? Because Jacob said he couldn't see it.
They gonna mess around and get those Twin Towers. When Angel and Camilla get ready to go, they're gonna try to grab both of them at the same time.
Guess what?
Do a package deal.
This their second year. They're gonna core them after their fourth year. So they're gonna spend an extra year. They got 5 years there.
They gotta spend an extra year. They're gonna core. They're gonna core. They're gonna do that. I know they're gonna do that.
Well, that's what old girl was saying. When she was on y'all show, Bro Clock, if she didn't talk about nobody else, she made sure to let us know about the Twin Towers being core and stuff like that.
Yeah, no,
and which ones are coming back? Which ones is coming back?
They're gonna be.
Put it up.
Said that both of them gonna be here for 5 years. That's what she said.
Exactly.
That's what she said, but they better do something.
We'll see. No more die. We'll see.
No, saying ADP.
Miss D, I can't see nothing you put down there.
Oh, hold on. I gotta.
We don't see nothing, Miss D.
That's what Jacob said. He didn't see it. Okay.
Yeah, because look.
You see it now?
They're
You see it? And then no more die.
Oh yeah, I see it. They got an unbreakable
chemistry. Hold on. Watch this. They go. That's what Bro Call want.
What you want?
Yeah, girl. Why you run out the clock? What? Yeah, I doing my job. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that S no more. Yeah, say something. Say something.
Who you showing?
You got to pull it up.
I did.
We don't see.
Girl, I can't see that, girl.
I did pull it up. Okay, I'm playing it.
And you know on D Block, your eyes get.
Okay, you see it? You see
Hey,
it?
Tony. Who is that, Miss D? Kalani Brown.
You see it?
She got
right.
Exactly.
You see it? Is it bigger now?
No.
No, we can't see nothing, Miss D.
I can't see that, Miss D.
Miss D, you supposed to be dropping receipts. Oh my gosh, it's a receipt, all right.
Oh man.
You better leave them herbalistics alone.
You funny.
I love her.
Yeah, Jacob, that's what I was trying to tell her. We saw it, but we ain't see no video behind it. It's okay. We have technical difficulties all the time.
We have technical difficulties.
Oh well, I can't pull it up.
I'm fighting with it.
Oh well.
It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah,
so,
but
you so silly.
look. Anyway, what I
Look, Reginald, shit. Look, we gotta look. We
Y'all
gotta
done
keep
made Reginald
everybody.
real mad.
Everybody can agree and disagree. He might feel
Right.
one way, and we might feel another way, and that's okay.
This what Reginald want. Let me pull this up. Oh, hold on. Pull this up, ADP.
no, but look,
That's what he want.
we
I
gotta
don't want
be
it. I
listen.
don't want it. Go
We
ahead. I'm
have to
sorry.
be optimistic
What? Yeah.
because we know
You
that,
got it. You got it.
Tyler
Pull it
Marsh
up.
is coming back. So I mean, there's nothing
Yeah.
that we can do about him coming
That's why
back.
I get why you and Keisha say y'all not gonna cover. I'm not even watching the draft.
Pull it up, ADP.
We ain't covering. We not gonna do that. We not gonna do that to ourselves. We gonna cover, but we ain't gonna. We not gonna call it. We'll cover it and play it for y'all, but we ain't doing nothing. We ain't gonna do none of that all this year. I ain't on there trying to discuss who should come to our team. I ain't finna be on no. You hear me, Revenue T? I'm not finna be on no lives talking about we need to drag this player, this draft. I'm not doing that to myself. They done already messed that up for me. So now I just gotta wait. I'm gonna stand how I'm standing right now. I gotta wait to see who comes. That's it.
You know what?
We also got to wait and see how long they're gonna hold out with
He
this.
said it's been enough disappointment for a decade.
You know what that made me of?
Decade.
You know what that made me of? My Lions. Like
when
today,
they do that lockout, we're gonna be waiting for a while anyway.
They remind me of my Lions. Hold on, let me before I explain this picture. They remind me of my Lions. Today we didn't get Micah Parsons. We so dang on cheap. So I understand how you feel, Blow Crawl.
Yeah, he went to
cheap.
He went to what's the name?
Our rival, the Packers. Ain't that
Yeah, he went to the Packers.
Went straight to the Packers.
So look, that's what you want, Reginald. Huh? That's what you want? Look at that. The Planet Fitness All Stars. Look at that. In the flesh. With the session I'm gonna take Ariel Atkins off, double A. Take her out. But everybody else Planet Fitness. Look at that. That's what you
Crazy
want,
work.
Reggie. Huh? That's what you want. Bad News Bears.
Oh my!
Hey, you better keep my Bears out of your mouth. It's gonna be another
the
war.
movie.
It's gonna be
I'm talking
another war about these
look at
Bears.
that, Jacob. Look at that. Yeah, don't remind me. Don't remind me, Jacob.
On Detroit. Jacob with Broclot on them gummy bears.
I know. Don't remind me of Jacob.
ADP don't look like you're gonna be doing a lot of
gummy. Oh, don't touch. You can't touch.
Don't look like it's gonna be a lot of winning.
We got Scary Cherry back, so it's going down on the field.
I'm just saying.
Now look at this. Hold on.
Don't mess with my.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. Let me tell you. Pull this up. Did we
and then I felt got his money. Terry got what
hold on. Listen, y'all. Listen.
So I shot myself in the foot by being a Leah, being inquisitive, asking all those darn questions.
What is this?
I gotta replay it. Hold on.
What is this, Miss D? What is this?
So would you ever seriously take an NBA job?
Would I seriously? Like I interviewed for the Knicks. I did. It was the same interview that everybody else that was in their candidate pool. Same thing. Went in. I mean, it was like I was in the interview. I thought I did pretty well. I was well prepared for the interview, right? If the Knicks would have offered me the job, I would have had to do it. Okay? Not just for me, it's for women, for just to break open that I would have to, and it's the New York Knicks. And I'm from Philly, but it's the freaking New York Knicks. And I did say that in the interview. Like, I actually said it. Y'all don't have to censor it out.
You can say it. We got creative control over it. We can bleep you out.
But I did. I was like, it's freaking New York Knicks. Like, yes. Would I take any NBA job? No. But I will say this. The NBA has to be ready for a female head coach. You can't just interview somebody and say we're gonna hire her. Because here's the thing, because I think I probably lost the job by by asking this question, or I had a series of questions that I asked them. One was for who they were looking for why I was in a candidate pool, right? If I was so attractive, I said, has the New York Knicks organization in its history ever had what you're looking for? They wanted a team. They wanted the inclusiveness with management and the coaches, and everyone wanted to feel like a team, a closely knit franchise. And the answer was really no. But if you don't hire anybody different, how are you going to get that? That's one. And then my other question was, how, if you hired me as the first female coach in the WNBA, how would it impact your daily job? Because it would. It would. Because you're going to be asked questions that you don't have to be asked if you hire a male coach. There's going to be the media. There's going to be all this stuff that you're going to have to deal with that you didn't have to deal with, and you don't have to deal with when you hire a male. And then that got them to thinking. That really got them to thinking about, shit, maybe she's right. Right. And then I felt the energy change after that. So I shot myself in the foot by being a Leah, being inquisitive, asking all those darn questions.
So what you think?
What?
You know what I thought of when they first said that Don Staley was going to be the coach? I know it's going to sound goofy, but I was like, dang, that's like the real life Eddie. But she deserving. No, we live.
Political, we live.
That's the D block.
And Miss
all action.
Miss D got honey on her chest for Don, because I'm still trying to figure out
what's the
connection.
I'm just figuring up a video. What we having different topics, right?
Girl. Oh, okay.
She was just bringing girth to your your live.
Okay, Miss D. Miss D didn't say that, bro. Club. I was just trying to figure out. I thought she was glazing on Dawn. That's what I thought. I thought she was glazing on Dawn.
She said she had a new topic if you do it on the playback.
And you know what? When she
had
you were glazing on Dawn?
I'm gonna glaze.
Listen, look.
Pull up Kim Morgan.
Yeah, pull up Kim. But look, that's what I'm trying to say. He's so funny.
He wasn't interviewed for no NBA jobs, but go ahead.
No, I'm saying. What I was about to say. No, I'm not glazing her. But what I'm saying,
I'm messing with you, Miss D.
I thought about Eddie, but I think she would have did a good job. I don't think
NBA. I don't think that the NBA would be ready, so she has to make them ready. They would never be ready.
That's what she said. That's what she said. She said, but did she ask that question? She was like, are you ready to handle how the media is going to ask you all these questions about the woman coach and all that? Are you ready for that drama?
Yeah, she would have to make.
All right.
You know what I mean? She would have to.
Coach Tony, you kind of quiet. What you think?
Coach Tony over there asleep.
I am not asleep.
She over there comfortable. You don't hear
Coach Tony over there snoring.
Nope, not snoring. Not at all.
Reginald.
I'm over here reading this chat.
I think Reginald, he really it's nothing personal, Reginald. Of course they won, but they lost more than they won, Sky. They had a few good years, but out of their 20 years, they've been, whack. I'm sorry.
That's true.
Yeah, that is true.
It's okay, Miss D. You got
he getting offensive. He talk about me.
Check your
Reginald. We can agree and disagree, and that's okay.
It's nothing personal. It's not. We're not taking. Yeah. We just going by what we see. We haven't seen any good basketball, and then you're gonna wind up sabotaging two of the best young players in the league. Like, come on.
They the third set of bigs though.
Injuries. Besides Errol Atkins and Camilla and Angel, what injuries? This is not like the Fever had talent, but really injuries. You can't be serious.
What happened?
He's about year because of injuries. This team is whack. What are you watching? What you watching?
Not the games, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, this is a whack ass team.
Do you know that these players was on any other team? They was role players. These was not starters, except with the exception of
Rebecca Allen.
Well, but Rebecca Allen and maybe Kia Nurse, but not when she's in
Kia
the
Nurse
lineup.
was not a starter for the LA Sparks.
Well, she started some games, but she wasn't.
She was not the starter.
Right, but these are perennial bench players, role players. What are you talking about?
This league is too competitive for that roster.
Yeah.
For the starting roster and the bench, they don't have a solid either.
Yeah, they in trouble.
Then they get bringing these two new teams. They get bringing these two new teams in here. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, next year is going to be a whole different ball game. We got a lot going on.
Right. You got
and until they get that CBA
coming.
straight, we're going to be on a lockout. Don't expect the season to start.
Well, they're going to like that
normal.
before the season start.
Right, political ill. Right.
they're gonna get that worked out before the season even starts.
I hope so.
Well, yeah, but they're
gonna have a lockout. It's gonna be a lockout, but they're gonna have it solved before.
We're gonna stand 10. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down with them too. Who I need to call? Kathy, don't block my number now. Because it's coming.
Here she goes. She's like, ADP? I don't think so.
When they make that noise, we're gonna make it higher. It's gonna take everybody in on this. Huh?
No, they're gonna say ADP, you're gonna see your number. Oh no. Brooklaw? Oh, absolutely not. Keisha? No. The ball? Oh my God.
The ball gonna crash out on them.
Right.
Listen.
These are our players' lives, years to come. And it's not sitting well. Something got to be done. Something has to
be. Pokey Chapman. She just had a hard coaching career. Pokey Chapman. You're right, they did.
That's the one y'all said should have been in the Hall of Fame.
No.
Oh.
That's the one that should have been still the LSU coach. If I that should have been LSU coach still. They fired her on some bull crap. But hey.
Saturday my Roll Tide plays early game.
Boo. It's all about the
don't play with my Roll.
No, that's true. Hey, that's true. Political, Leo. They have been.
LSU play 8. For political,
but they never lost. But they never lost like this, political, Leo. I'll tell you that as a Sky fan, they never was losing like.
They never looked that bad and losing.
They made history losses.
Yes. Oh my God.
Never in the history of the Chicago Sky have they lost like this.
No. I just want Reginald to tell us what he thinks needs to be done in order for the Sky to be competitive, since he feel like everything is level set and heading in the right direction. Is what's going on, Reginald?
They're not the same team. They won, but that was a I won't say a fluke year, but most of their 20 years they've been a losing team. Stop, Reggie. Hey, then you need to keep those players.
There's Drake and then there's Kendrick.
Oh my God.
But right now in real time.
Don't start that shit, okay?
Okay, you're right. I hope you think that Kendrick is better than Drake. Oh, okay.
Oh man, 10 toes down.
Oh, okay.
Kendrick real. He keep it real.
No, he's right, but he's a better rapper and he write his own stuff. I don't know about Drake.
It's the way he's very he's intelligent the way he brings it. He's got a story with it. Right. Same way he had a story with the NFL. If everybody paid attention to the clues and the receipts, and it was just epic.
Reggie, why are you so hostile? You started acting like Skylar Diggins. You crashing out. What's the hostility, brother?
Wow, yeah.
Political Lil said they need to have a lockout, strike, and a major discrimination court case.
Y'all talking about his team. He said he been riding for 20 years, and y'all sitting up here acting like
Reginald, breathe. Right. Right, Revenue T. Listen, breathe in, breathe
Revenue
out,
you are all
breathe in,
girl.
breathe
I
out.
feel
Look,
you, Reg. I feel you. I'm a Chicago in and out.
Reg, guess what? Go drink
I
you some
feel
warm
you.
milk. Drink you some
You
warm
know,
milk
it's a
and lay
lot of
down.
people. It's a lot of
That's
people that's there just for Angel. You know what I mean? Like Duvall. So I can say it because it's the real thing. I ain't
he's crashing out for real. Okay.
He's just a fan of Angel. But
Okay,
people
why
like
why
us,
are we cussing?
Listen, Reginald. It's okay that we have different opinions, like I said before. But let's just respect, each other at the same time.
right?
Right.
I mean, it's
You
just
know, it's okay if you want to use your figurative language or whatever, but not towards anybody on this panel, and you don't have
And
to use
we all calm and collective. Ain't nobody disrespecting nobody. It's a panel full of ladies,
Yeah,
with
you
the
can be
exception of Bro Claw. Like, and this is your behavior.
I don't see.
you can say what you're free to say what you want in the chat. We just like to keep it respectful. Like, you giving your opinion, Miss D stand 10 toes down with her opinion, and we're all entitled to our opinion.
Okay,
You can't fight opinion.
I'm not making no excuses for Reggie.
Oh, here we go.
But but us Chicago people, we like the Kansas City people. You got what I'm saying? The Kansas how Kansas City is about their Chiefs.
Right.
We kind of like that about all our teams, except for the White Sox. About our teams, and I can understand him being passionate, especially going through those years of losses that we have went through, and we bared it. And what Reginald is saying, what I'm saying, I'm not speaking for him. What I'm saying is, it's a lot of new people that then came here because of Angel that don't have respect for our city and don't have respect for our organizations, and just even though they are crappy, they are, but this is we a lot of people don't understand that y'all really coming from an outside eye saying, hey man, they treat people like pieces of shit, and it's the truth. And
They
you know,
do.
saying,
But Reggie, I understand your passion because I'm a Lions fan. Okay, I suffered through years
Detroit
and
like
years
that.
of losing.
Detroit like that.
But I'm not gonna do that. What you do in the chat, people tease the Lions fans all the time. You cussing people out, kind of cussing and getting all hyped up.
Man,
You don't have to do all that. You don't have to do all that because the Lions have been whacked for years. So I understand that whackness. I understand.
like Sister Tony got to go through.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough for
I gotta
Tony.
do what? I gotta do what?
The Aints it's gonna be a rough season for you.
And I get it too, Bro Claw. My mom,
get up off my
she's
face,
Chicago
man.
Sky to the heart.
Right,
She been
right.
Chicago Sky since I was
Chicago,
hooping, you know.
Right,
And
right.
I wasn't even watching it. Her and my brother been watching it for years.
Right, but you know what I'm saying,
And you can't tell her nothing.
right?
I'm
You
talking
know how
about
we are in the you know how we
you
are.
can't critique nobody on that team.
ADP political little
She be
last
like, y'all
comment.
negative. It's
Right.
like, no, the numbers don't lie, Ma. It is what it is.
Pull that comment up, political.
We got our ass.
I mean,
Hold
political.
on, let me
ADP.
Jacob said, so let me get this straight. They want the players to not play in a rival where they're getting paid while the W is refusing to pay them.
That's right.
Yeah,
They do.
Kathy gotta go.
Yeah. But that's not Kathy. Yeah. Kathy is just a puppet. Kathy is a puppet.
They don't want them to play in Unrival?
No, they don't.
No, or overseas.
They didn't want to do
money.
it last
what?
year.
Uh-uh, Reverend T. It's serious, girl. That CBA is serious.
No, they didn't.
Reggie, go to sleep, baby. Go to sleep.
The reason, the reason why they didn't want to play in Unrival is because
you're doing too much.
Unrival taking
you're doing too much, Reggie.
Players, and also they paying the girls.
Come
and
back tomorrow.
It's making them look bad because they want to still be a cheap marketed as organization. They want the W to still pay the girls $5.50 for each basketball game that they play. So the Unrivaled exposes their failures, right?
Why are you cussing? Why are you getting crazy in the chat? Why? Reggie, go to sleep.
Just go ahead and
log off.
Where y'all moderators at?
Go to sleep, Reggie. Good night.
The Sky ran a coon, and it's no way they could pull off a win now strategy, a NBA pro style offense without elite players.
Yeah,
That's what you want to,
No, Claude, you check your Instagram. You
Let me
check
see,
your
baby. I'm
check
finna
your
check.
Jacob, this is the labor fight of the century. I can't see it not going to court battle. Kathy reps the owners, not the players.
Well, the owners hire the dang on commissioner, so she don't have no choice but to be on their side. Try to say that's her job.
I seen a video today
Yes, Jacob.
of a representative from Connecticut. I don't know exactly who the guy was, but he was speaking on behalf of um the Connecticut owners, saying how the WNBA was blocking their sales. They trying to, sell the team, and the W like, and we don't want no team in Connecticut. They
Right.
trying to get them to sell it to them for 250 million, I think it said.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
And they had a sale for 325, and the W like, nope. So he was up there and he was speaking for a while. If you can find that, but he definitely put them on blast. He said, everybody in the community, I need y'all to step up, because they trying to get the team moved to play out of the Hartford, where UConn be playing, used to
I thought
be
I thought
playing.
they said Boston though. I thought Boston have a team. I thought they had they want teams to be like
They changed it to something because
not why would
because
they not Boston?
they
I
were
like
saying
Boston
that
better.
they couldn't, whatever the W put it into play, they couldn't move it to Boston.
That's messed
So
up.
the Hartford was the
I,
next best
they
thing, and that's what
that
they went with.
no, I don't want it in Hartford either.
Well, that's the W said
That's
they
so
could. They
silly.
had to be within 100-mile radius
That's
of
stupid
where they
because
was at, or
Boston.
something
I
like
thought I
that.
thought they said they wanted teams that had NBA teams. Hartford, come on, take it out of Connecticut, put it in a bigger city. You still in the same
But
area
the
as far as
owners want to keep. They got to sell, and they want to keep keep that team in that area.
I don't like that team because the way it sits, a lot of players don't like it because it's like in the middle of nowhere. You know, it's like in the middle of Connecticut. It's not like you said, Hartford is more city, but even then, it's like ain't no player. As soon as they get rid of their contract, they probably want to get the heck on out of there. Out.
Yeah, he was saying that had,
Mm.
ideally wanted the players to live downtown, and they was gonna build a practice facility down there, and everything would be within walking distance for the players, if they want to live down there and everything. But it was like the W blocking them, hating on them.
Hmm. Well, maybe they can still get a Chicago team. Nah, we'll see. I mean,
It's
not Chicago,
crazy.
Boston. A Boston team. Yeah.
They won't let them get a Boston team because it's out of the radius that they approving.
What's up with this radius? Come on, WNBA.
Yeah, they
It's
didn't
crazy.
through all
That's so
type of
stupid.
roadblocks.
You want
They
to
done through all type of
you want
roadblocks.
big markets. You want big markets. That's a big market team. Even if you move it to Hartford, that's not a big market.
They want them to sell it to them for 250, so they can move it to
Hmm.
wherever they want to move it to.
Right.
They don't want them to privately sell it. They to and be able to
Reggie,
let
that's
them
our
owners put it
opinion.
where they want.
That's our opinion. Do you want us? You tired of people on here? They what? What is she talking about?
The WNBA, the WNBA don't want the Suns to go to Boston.
That's so silly.
Sir, protect your energy and move around.
Exactly. Do
Because
you
if
want
it
to?
was up to me, you would be put out already. Because I don't even play like that.
Man, you need a time. Yeah, they thank you. Time him out for forever. No.
For real, I don't even play like that. Like, we got,
We having a
too
conversation. You
much going on
dusting.
in the world, Reggie, for you to
Uh,
be up
uh,
here worried about the
Right.
wrong thing.
Yeah.
exactly.
There's too much going on.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I really want to see what comes of that, because I seen that today. That man, he got up there and he spoke on it, and he said we need everybody in the community to blow up the WNBA phone lines. They then took down the contact information on the website, and he was just going on and on, saying they can't even contact the WNBA right now to have a conversation.
That's so silly.
Yeah.
I mean, Hartford, no
It
disrespect to
got
Hartford.
real serious, I guess.
I like Boston better than Hartford. I mean, for we talk about major cities. You try to get the major cities. Uh, they still want that UConn fan base, but that only work in college.
100 miles from where it's at right now. CM
Cause
23.
they like in the woods. And I didn't know they was that deep in Connecticut. And nobody want to play there.
Dang,
Nobody want to play there.
that's crazy.
As soon as they get a chance to leave, they gone. As soon as Morrow and Rivers get a chance, they gone. They ain't gonna stay there.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's another reason why I can't wait to see what's gonna happen with this expansion next year too, because you got two teams that's gonna be picking players out. You can't
Political.
save everybody, and a lot of these teams got talent beyond they 6 men.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got this free agency that's coming through. They got to get, I mean, yeah, the free agency, and then also the draft. They got to get, you know, included in the draft. The draft class gonna be looking decent. So, you know,
Political Lil said the WNBA was offered 425 mil for the team. They want the team sold to a previous bidder. They want the team sold to Houston's ownership group.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, but not no Hartford. Y'all playing yourself. Y'all playing yourself.
the owners of Connecticut wanted to sell it to new ownership that was gonna put it in Hartford because the WNBA put some type of restrictions on how far they can have it
That's so stupid.
from where they are right now.
That's so stupid. Instead of just taking the dang on money. That don't make damn sense.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. It's crazy, but they
Everybody
gonna
quiet.
You said instead of taking the money, what you mean?
Yeah, they want, but they instead of letting them go through and take the money, they let the league take that money. You want to put a radius thing on it? Like, come on, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, the league want to buy it for less than what they already got offers for. And
Yeah.
if they don't sell it to them, they like, well, you can't do this and you can't do that. So they really putting them in the
Mm-hmm.
corner, trying to
Right.
make them sell the W back to team so they can do whatever they want to do
We
with it.
want it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of
and
it's
that's the
still
same thing they trying to do to the players' revenue. T.
right. You're right.
Say-
Yeah.
Well, not
They cut though. They want to sell it to probably owner NBA ownership team or something like that.
Yep. That's what it is.
Cause the Connecticut is private.
Right, because that's the only professional sports team. When you think about it, they don't have no connections to the NBA.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. They should never did it anyway. I know why they did it, but to put it in rural, basically Connecticut, is kind of crazy. If you was gonna have a Connecticut team, you'll put it closer to the city of Hartford. It's more city like. I
Yeah, but
understand.
they've been striving and surviving forever.
But
They
players.
bought the team when ain't nobody else want it,
That's true,
Mm-hmm.
but players, I'm
and
just
now
saying
they treating
players.
them
They're
like
not
dirt.
all
That's
right.
Yep.
crazy.
Yeah, because they getting too money. Well, they been money hungry, but now
And
they
dude
really.
kept saying, we've been here and we've been loyal before the Caitlin Clark. He must have said the Caitlin Clark about 3-4 times in his little speech. Like we've been loving the NBA, the WNBA way before this hype. Basically, what he was saying.
Yeah,
Okay, it's only 105 miles. So why can't they sell it to them then? That's so silly.
it's crazy. It,
And pull up
Because they
the
want to
NBA.
buy it so they
There you
can
go.
do what they want to do with it. They don't want them to sell it to somebody else.
That's true.
hmm The WNBA is slick now. They supposed to bring independent ownership in that and balance it out. Now teams going to the NBA owners only. That's crazy. They in. Whew, yeah, somebody gonna have to put a damper in these plans because these people right here.
If it's that serious, just pay the people what they want then.
Right.
If you want it that bad, just go ahead and match that 325 or give them 335 or whatever and just, if you really want it, but they trying to lowball them in, block them from
Hmm.
selling it.
In the future, all WNBA teams will be owned by
And
NBA
that's what they
team
want.
owners.
Yeah. And
That's
that's
just
what you
crazy.
know. What that's why the WNBA had problems before because there was no independent ownership, and then a lot of these NBA teams just mistreated the WNBA teams as far as investing in it. So I don't like that idea that all of them had to be owned by NBA teams. So that's
And
the
this
reason why my shock ain't there. That's the reason why the comments ain't there because the ownership of the Rockets and the ownership of the Pistons like, well, we don't want to own this no more, so we're just gonna disband it. So it's gonna be a lot of teams that's gonna be disbanded again. I don't like that.
this is crazy.
So the expansion teams that's coming next year, they owned by NBA owners.
Yep. Yep. That was one of the reasons why they didn't get Nashville. Um, because it's gonna be independent. They don't have no sports teams besides maybe the Tennessee Titans, but not the basketball team. They don't have a basketball team connected to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Well, guys, we are 4 hours in.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And I don't know if I should lay down and take this 30-minute power nap or not.
Ooh, 30 minutes. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Tony went to sleep. Tony, bro, Claude, y'all
I
sleep?
take my son to school, so
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
So we be up.
I'm not too long got off work. That's how I'm rocking with y'all, but I gotta get up early myself.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Not
look,
super early, but early enough.
it don't look. It don't stop rolling. You be tired and still rolling. I be oh
So
gosh.
bring up that last comment. I like
Which one? Political. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
She said, "See, when real money comes in, it's white control that steps on protecting white men's pockets.
Yeah.
Political be dropping them gems. She be
Right, because them owners of Connecticut definitely ain't no white men. So they ain't protected at all.
the league fronted
Genius.
like it was progressive, and now we see it's the same old capitalist model.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. They know how to try to reel people in, but this is why they gotta stand 10 toes down with the CBA. Far as that part, when it comes to the team and all that kind of stuff, it's too many hands in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss D. Connecticut
All
is
right, good
owned
night.
by Indian tribe.
Yep, it's connected to the casino. That's why they call themselves the Sun, Mohegan Sun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, guys, we can ready to close this shop
Yeah.
up. So pretty Tony, bro, Claw, let's get it, guys. We just want to thank everybody for chiming in on tonight on this D
Is they still woke? They still woke? I know Blow Cross still woke.
Bro, Claw working. So pretty Tony. Look, she done put her dog to sleep, and look, they relax, and she gone
Right.
too. She gonna say tomorrow, I fell asleep on you guys.
Right.
You know how people say, you be like, Sister Tony, you up? Yeah,
That's right.
girl.
20 toes down. Yep.
Yep,
Right.
and we was having a sleep over there, had mustard and ketchup and everything all on their face.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember them days where I would do tea.
Oh, she wins just woke back up. Dang, she wins. We been on
She
so
wins.
long.
You know what, girl? We holding it down. We get ready to go. She wins
Right.
for real. Cause we gonna be in somebody's chat tomorrow. Me and Miss Z gonna be asleep.
She missed everything. Well, it's 4 hours, so try to don't watch it. I mean, it's hard to watch the 4 hour. I understand a 4 hour live, but I'm sorry, but we got to take some good conversation. We was being silly.
Yeah, you never know what you gonna get and stuff like that. And I think it's a game tomorrow. I think the Players Club going over a game tomorrow. Somebody play tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's 2 games tomorrow. Dallas and who Dallas playing? Dallas playing.
Dang, it's 2-0, so it's like a double hit. They're not playing at the same time, are they, Revenue T? Because they're good for doing that.
No, I don't think they. I
Oh,
don't
I
think
hate
they're
that.
playing at the
And
same
then
time.
Sparks
Yeah,
versus
Dallas playing Atlanta at 7:30, and then Indiana playing
Sparks.
the Sparks at 10.
Yeah.
So I'm happy they ain't
Ooh.
stacked them up like that.
Yeah, the Dream gonna be on a mission because they lost that last game.
Yeah.
And I don't know about the Sparks and stuff, but I think that the Sparks is a good for upset. I think
they could play with anybody, just they not consistent. You be like, okay, what you gonna get out of them? They got a whole bunch of talent. Like,
well,
I don't know.
They on the LA. They'll get it. It's crunch time now, Miss D.
Yeah.
So they not. I think they're gonna play. I believe they're gonna play hard.
All right. There.
I mean, at this point, you seen how Scholar and them did. Like they were playing the championship game today. That's how these teams got to come out and bring it.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to do
the way they
every-
play today is the way they need to be playing.
They're not consistent, just like a lot of these teams. They up and down. Only consistent teams been like the Aces. Everybody else been up and down and up and down and up.
The Aces
got to be careful.
The Aces started off looking crazy.
They did.
I got sick of them.
Right, but
I'm gonna say the Lynx probably the only team that's really been consistent. The Lynx.
Yeah, they've been playing like that at the beginning of the season too. I was like, what's going on with the Aces? Even before they've been like that. So then they get a hitter, but they better watch out.
Atlanta ain't been bad either. They've been pretty consistent too.
Only thing about the Aces, reason why I don't trust the Aces is not the starters, it's the bench. They don't have enough bench players, enough scorers on the bench to help. But we'll see.
But they're gonna have to keep. They're gonna have to keep fighting because they underestimated Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like when they play, we're gonna just come in here and whoop their butt. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna have to fight. We just gonna take it easy. We're gonna do our thing and be out.
All right.
They had to fight for that.
All right, they did.
So that's how they gotta. That's why they gotta do that with every team. Because when you go in there thinking, "Oh, okay, we can do this. We got this."
All right.
Those be the upset teams.
But that was almost Phoenix tonight, though, against the Sky. To be honest.
Yeah.
I know. Revenue T, you already know.
The ref did some kind of strange stuff that could have really helped this Sky, but they wind up hurting them.
Yeah, that was a definitely. It was
that
a
foul
slap in our face. It was
they didn't call it a foul, but they didn't. But they gave Alyssa Thomas a 2 anyway. Like, I'm like that should not be anything. If you're gonna do that, just jump the ball up.
Right. You can't take it back after they done played the game and everybody.
Right.
Social gonna light it up. One thing about social media, they don't miss a beat. They catch everything, and they gonna say that about their play. That's how
some people they must be recording the game from the time that they tip off because they don't miss a beat, boy.
They don't. It be right on Twitter.
It be all
on
Reels. It be on TikTok. It be on Instagram.
Nothing. They play Old Angel didn't want to wear the shirt, boy. They hit that
right.
Off the back. Everything. Skylar, they got Skylar up there going around already. But I know she didn't do the slide. I mean, it hit. Look, Revenue T, I think we're doing it. Look, while the game's still playing.
Yeah, they don't miss a beat.
No, they don't. All right, ladies. Thank you,
All
Revenue
right.
T.
I appreciate you having me at ADP.
Came up here tonight.
Thank you, Revenue T, Brooklaw, Tony,
for
chat,
sure.
Everybody, everybody.
Miss D crazy self. I'll catch y'all on the next time though.
All right.
Reverend T, thank you for showing up. Look at big girl to my y'all still up. She went to sleep twice.
Oh, damn.
All right, guys.
Go to work.
Have a good night and stay safe. We'll see y'all in the chats tomorrow.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Okay. Peace out.
Bye.